Happy Boo Year.
"2025 was a mixed bag with a solid finish.
Hello. Hey, pizza. Solid finish to the year, that's good. Hey, walrus. I read fish and it reminded me of the bathtub carp again. I was thinking about carp again this morning. Hey, Shrek. How's everyone's day? How's the last day of the year? It is still 2025, okay. How it going? Hope everyone had a chill time. Anybody doing anything exciting? I'm gonna sit here. I'm sitting in my chair with my little electronic neck warmer thing draped over my neck. Playing Dredge. Ooh, I have been thinking of buying the Dredge DLC and playing through the whole thing again. Because that does seem like a grand old time. Heading to a friend's place later for a Wii party. Ooh. I'm just picturing it's a Wii party. Like a piss party. Like, hi, I'm just going to stand there and pee. Nice. Going to the new year. Bladder's empty. Man, I promise I didn't used to be like this. I used to have an interesting sense of humor, but I feel my thoughts were more wholesome. Right? If someone wrote a Wii party, I would not even think of saying ha ha ha, best party. I go to Old Town for a walk since it is indeed snowing again. Yay! I haven't opened the curtains today, but I'm fairly sure we did not have any snow. I mean, no, the snow around where pizza's going is going to be fairly yellow. Okay, lost pea joke. A small party, New Year's is always a good fun time. Man, I've been saying no to things for so long that I think most of my friends have finally given up on inviting me to things. I was just going to say no anyway, but still, it would be nice to get invited. Haven't seen the DLC content yet, enjoying my time with base game. Overfishing the old upgrades early. Yeah, still snowing as well. Nice. No pee parties for Uncle, no. No. I'm okay with that. Drinking I was going to say lemon and ginger tea, but it's not really tea. It's like a drink comes out of a packet. Hopefully that'll keep my annoying cough under control. Ow. Still a bit too hot. I'm sitting here browsing on my phone while I'm talking. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? Party for one, just piss all over the apartment for a laugh. Yeah, laughing tonight, but tomorrow morning when I wake up and everything smells like pee, that's not going to be good. It's not going to be good at all. And I think we have different ideas of what a fun time is. So far, I feel like my evening is just going to be annoying, loud upstairs neighbors. I don't know if we have new neighbors or if it's a Airbnb, and for once it's loud people. Either one's possible. It might just be people with kids, and the kids are running around and banging on the walls and the floor, kicking things, hitting things. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying being reminded that other people exist. Ugh. And we're probably going to have a lot of fireworks tonight as well. Probably for next week, right? Stream idea, doom scrolling stream, but we can't even see what you're browsing, so you're sitting quietly. Just me sitting quietly and every now and then going, ugh. Or just having a bit of a giggle. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it was just someone running across the floor above with bricks tied to their feet or something. I don't know. I always think it would actually be fun having like a just scroll through Twitter or Reddit or whatever stream, but it'll be like 5 minutes and then get banned. It's just not safe, right? I don't think any, unless you just pick a specific subreddit, but even then, you never know. Twitter's definitely not safe. There are many different things you could probably get banned for. Oh, but not my Twitter, not if I'm on a normal internet access thing, because I haven't sent them a scan of my face or passport or whatever they want, so there's a lot I don't see on Twitter. Just you're not old enough, okay. That's fine, chill. I don't want to see that anyway. Interesting how empty it is without that. Where usually Twitter's all AI scammers. Well, it used to be crypto scammers and OnlyFans goals. Now I don't really see the OnlyFans goals anymore, it's just AI scams and people talking about how wonderful AI is and how good AI is. And then every now and then artists complaining about AI. It's not very interesting. Need to find a different site where people can fight about something different. Something that isn't just AI shit and US politics. Man, biggest mistake on Twitter ever was having accounts be monetized. Having people get paid for how many assholes click on their posts and look at it. Could have had people genuinely rage baiting, other than people rage baiting for money. There's a subtle difference. Ooh, big yawn. Didn't sleep that well last night. Woke up in a fright. Set my alarm for like 9 o'clock and went off. I was like, what's going on? I did remember my dream for a little bit and then I forgot it again. Shit. I think my dream did involve me getting a haircut. Because I was going to cut my hair today. I was probably just going to shave it all off again. But I was too lazy. Definitely too lazy. Need to start being the opposite of that. Hold on, this one window's not where it's supposed to be. That's better. I also had another weird dream. Once again, a military aircraft crashing, or was it a normal commercial aircraft? Or was it bird watching? I was almost scared to ask. You really need to poop at McDonald's. When you say you really need to poop in a McDonald's, like you mean in the toilets in a McDonald's, right? Your dream wasn't you just pooping in a McDonald's in general, and everybody yelling and screaming. That would be a pretty weird dream. There was no toilet, just hordes of toilet rolls. I am always very nervous about dreams involving going to the toilet. I'm not a big fan of peeing in a dream, for example. Whenever I have a dream where I was peeing and I wake up, I'm just, oh, please God, no, and then I check like, oh, okay, I did just pee in the dream. I didn't pee myself in real life. I'm not sure if that's ever happened to me, even as a child. I don't think so, but for some reason, I've seen it enough places that it's a genuine fear of mine. Man, dreams are weird. Like, what the hell is your subconscious thinking that it decides, you know what we need to do? We need to have a dream about going to McDonald's, needing to poop, and then there's no toilet. What would someone who analyzes dreams, what would they say that means? Do keep having really bad dreams the past week, but I don't remember most of them. I think that's good. We should forget. Why do I need to cough now so much? It's all this talking this week. It's catching up with me. I've talked more. I was going to say I've talked more now this week than the entire last 2 months combined. But I talked more in a single stream this week than the entire previous 2 months combined. I don't think that says anything good about my life. Also being sleeping so bad. No appetite by all these cookies around. Maybe you've been eating too many cookies. I have no appetite, but I must snack. Yeah, but you probably don't have an appetite because you keep snacking on the cookies. I bought some chocolates along with my cheese toasty food delivery. The ingredients for the toasties, I didn't order cheese toasties. I was going to stop eating snacks, but then I thought, you know what? It's the end of the year. As long as I eat it all before the 1st, I can go into next year all healthy. But unless I eat a lot of chocolate tonight, I'm going to bring some of it into the new year. Just need to finish it all. I'll finish it within the next 2 days. Didn't eat a lot of them since my dad demolished them. I keep cooking new ones. By the time I go get them, they're already gone. Aww. Maybe you need to hide them. I was craving cookies today. I was thinking, damn, why did I only buy chocolate? Should have bought cookies. I'm having a really hard time not snacking. I'm just craving snacks all the time. And my problem is I'm okay during the day with not buying the snacks, but then it's 1 o'clock at night, I'm lying in my bed. I'm like, oh shit, I need to order groceries for tomorrow so I can get some food to make. And then there's always like, oh, I need to add certain amount of money's worth of things, right, to get free delivery. So maybe I should just buy a chocolate. And then I'm like, oh, if I buy one of these chocolates, or do I want one of those? And then I think, you know what? I think both. And then I'm like, oh shit, but maybe I need some cookies. And then I do those as well. And I think, what about some crisps? And I add that as well. Oh man, I'm so Britishized now that I say crisps. I used to not say crisps unless I was talking to a British person. I used to say chips. But yeah, point of the story, I eat too many snacks and I should stop. My friend puked all over the table at McDonald's once. We were a bit drunk, so we went to get some food, and he suddenly got up and went to the bathroom. But fast food bathrooms need a code to enter that you get in your receipt. So he comes back and asks for the code. I start reading 0000, and I set the final digit of the fountain of vomit at the table. Ew. I don't like it when people throw up. People throwing up makes me want to throw up. I don't think we have codes locking the doors of like our fast food toilets and things. Oh, I hate puke too. I think most people probably hate vomit. 000 became my inside joke for many years. I mean, it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny that it's just 0000. Would throwing up now be a code 0? My eyes are also not good today. This is not a good day. I've been having super dry eyes for like the last 2 years. And I've been using some other eye drops, which sort of helps, but the last month my eyes got like super dry and it just sort of burns the whole time. So I changed to a different eye drop, and now it's not as dry, it doesn't burn, but every now and then it just feels like there's something in my eye. And I don't know which one's worse. Having constantly burny eyes, or feeling like there's a crumb of something in your eye. I don't mind pig for some weird reason. Usually I was the one to clean up after hardcore parties. Ugh. No, I do not. Clean up. If people throw out my house, I'd probably do it, but I've only cleaned up my own and a dog. I'm okay with that. And it's not like I make a habit of throwing up everywhere, and I don't currently have a pet, so we're good. Have you tried the oil immersion procedure? Is that putting oil in your eye? That doesn't seem like a good idea at all. I'm gonna drop the cleaning up gross things topic before I gross myself out. Lemon and ginger tea. So good. I like this song. So, I thought what I can do is just go through which games got released this year. I do it every year, but I was going to skip it this year because I didn't actually play that many games. For some reason, Open Eyes, Underwater, or Oil scare the shit out of me. I have never had my head immersed in oil. I don't know when that would happen. Unless you're like a olive oil tank inspector and you're diving down for some reason, I don't know. But yeah, opening eyes when you're sort of diving and stuff, that's fine. I'm gonna put myself in the corner over here. I'm gonna go through 2025 in video games. And then we'll play some nonsense web games or something. I need better music. This does not seem... It's the wrong mood. I want a different mood. How about... dark? Acoustic guitar with a dark mood. No vocals. That sounds exactly the fucking same. It was a pretty solid year for gaming, and we're entering a busy 2 to 3 year period of major releases. Intriguing. I think this was a good gaming year, probably. And I think it's mostly just, indie games. Which I don't... We're going to talk about this later, but I just don't think saying a game's indie means anything anymore. I feel like it used to mean like small budget, right? You can't expect this game to be as good as like a AAA game. You should judge it a little bit less strict on content and graphics and things. But I feel like these days, if something's a high budget indie game, I expect more. Right, if something's like, oh, it's made by EA or Blizzard or Ubisoft or whatever, right, I'm expecting it to be a little bit shit. How interesting. When I care about the awards, I don't really care about awards and things. Oh, these are also at the most critically acclaimed games of the year. Can't wait for Tomodachi Life. I don't even know what that is. Man, this is just not the music I want. I haven't even finished the first Hades. I should just suck it up and actually finish Hades. Because I've heard Hades 2 is better. Indie used to be a small team budget experience. Now it's shifted to just independent studios making games. Yeah, I feel like just... And what is independent with like, oh, they don't have a publisher, but they do have a publisher. Is it how big the publisher is? I feel like it has no meaning. Really. Because if you think how many indie games gets published by like Devolver, are they not indie games because they get published? And then you get one other game that people go, oh, this is an indie game. Like Dave the Diver, but isn't Dave the Diver like published and sponsored by like Nexon? Having a public doesn't mean you're not independent. I was like owned by one of the big publishers, probably. I don't really know. Because then you get like the thing people complain about Expedition 33. Should Expedition 33 be able to win like independent? Like, okay, they're independent, but they're not a small independent low budget game. Wasn't it like 100 and something million? Does it matter? But then what would you make if you wanted to make a category for what people use, like, oh, small indie games? Like, where do you draw the line? What's a small indie game? What's small? What's indie? How would you divide? Who would be the judge? I think it's all very different from like super back in the day when just independently releasing game was a bit difficult. But now you can get your game everywhere. Yeah, what? So these are the best games of the year then? Hades haven't played. Oh, want to play, but I'm not going to play Hades 2 if I haven't played Hades 1, and my brain's too broken to finish Hades 1. Expedition 33 I should probably play at some point. I just don't know if it's worth sitting through the motion sickness for a week or two just to get through Expedition 33. Maybe I should give Blueprints a go. I thought the idea of roguelike puzzle game just doesn't sound good to me. Like constantly replaying. I don't know. Only a reasonable approach would be categories based on budget, including grants. Yeah, but then you get to the point, can like a game made in like the UK or the US, can they compete against a game made in India or somewhere where the cost of life is completely different? And when you do it by studio size, then what about contractors? I don't think there's ever going to be a solid rule. There's always going to be something that's sort of straddling the line. It's like, oh, is that... Because I feel like the whole having a separate indie section for awards is like, oh, they're the underdogs kind of thing, right? Look at what these people accomplished being an independent company. Pat on the back kind of thing. But then you get something like Silksong getting released this year. Nobody expected that to be shit after how much money they made for the first game. Got 10 hours in Blueprints. I like roguelikes and I love puzzles, so I assumed it would be awesome. Turns out I don't like it at all. At that point, I was also feeling a bit rough from the last few first-person puzzle games I tried, where I just got so much motion sickness. The switching between moving the camera versus now I'm busy with the puzzle, now moving the mouse does not move the camera. For some reason, that just screws up my mind. But I should probably give it a go. Split Fiction, I'm too lonely to play. Need someone to play with. I'd really want to play through all those made for co-op games. Donkey Kong, yeah. I am surprised. Oh, it's a Nintendo game. It's going to get ranked high, but I'm surprised it's like this high on the list. I never see anything about. Probably just because I don't really move in Nintendo circles, but I've seen one streamer I like play Donkey Kong. And that's about it. I never see clips from it. I never see people talk about how good it is. Probably just a different crowd. I've only heard good things about Donkey Kong. I also haven't heard bad things about it. I don't know, for me, Nintendo's like it's a different world. And I just don't see much of Nintendo things. Other than streamers I like playing Mario Party occasionally, but that's about it. And then Hollow Knight. Is this the only games rated 90 above this entire year? Interesting. Hang on, my favorite game that I played this year did not come out this year. Let me see. Oh, my favorite game that I played this year came out in 2022 and was Dome Keeper. Right, I did not expect. I was going to type out Steam powered. That address it shows is wrong, by the way. Luckily, fucking hell. I did not think a Google search shows like postcode area. Bit shocked, but I am on this side of London, but I'm not anywhere fucking near Kingston. Ooh. Imagine that wrote my entire postcode out. I did not expect that. I didn't play this for so long because I thought I would not like it. I thought, oh, it's a roguelike with almost no meta progression. And I don't like that because I don't like playing for 20 minutes and then dying and then I've made no progress. But I was obsessed with this for a week or two where I unlocked everything. And I did almost all the challenges as well. It was just so good. But yeah, not a 2025 game. Not even close. Did I play any 2025 games this year? I'm guessing Hell Is Us is a 2025 game, but we'll get to there. Major events. Gaming accessories, blah, blah, blah. Gaming Union. I'm surprised they even have companies laying off people as major events because that just happens every year all the time. And GTA being delayed for a long time is not really news either. That happens all the time. More Microsoft laying people off. Oh, all the SAG stuff. SAG. SAG is the grossest acronym for a union thing. SAG. We're SAG. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. I thought they would mention... Did I skip it? I thought the announcement of all the Steam stuff. Man, bad time for new tech. I'm not gonna go through notable deaths. Hardware releases. Oh man, I wonder how many of these Xbox branded, what do they call their? Is it just called an Ally? Yeah. Wonder how many of these did they actually sell. Okay, game releases. Wuthering Waves. I'm guessing this is a gacha game. Don't play gacha games. Don't know what Sea Fantasy is. Don't think I've ever played any of these games. The X at 8. Oh, it's just Xbox. Only Xbox? How often do you not see a PC release for things? I might have tried to play a little bit of Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. Maybe, but I don't think I enjoyed it. Three Fortress, I don't know what that is. Turnip Boy. I still want to play the first Turnip Boy. Walking Simulator, my favorite genre. Sometimes it's cool. It's interesting that it's one of the few where the actual genre name is the same as the insult name for the genre. It's like, oh, it's just a walking simulator. It's the same as, oh, it's a walking simulator. Dragon Quest. I've only played Dragon Quest 9. That was pretty chill. I enjoyed it. What I do remember is there's a casino, and I spent a lot of time in there. Don't get enough money to buy all the things. Blade Chimera, no idea. Growing up, I thought this was Chimera. I was very disappointed when I found out it's not Chimera. Damn it, English. Donkey Kong, whatever that is. Dreadout, no idea. No idea. I feel like it's pretty sad when a game is released over here and it doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. And the developer doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. That doesn't feel right. I feel like if I was a company making games, I would make a Wikipedia page for myself, unless you just can't. Because I think you need to be notable enough, right? Which means someone has to have written an article or something about you, and maybe if you just released the game, there's no article, so you can't make a page. Don't know. Never played a Dynasty Warriors game in my life. Final Zone, what that is. Tales of Graces, F Remastered, no idea what this is. Curse of Mount Madre, don't know what that is. Dokapon sounds familiar, but no idea. Needy Streamer Overload. Oh, visual novel. Yeah, so no idea. Enter Magnolia. Is this the sequel to... Oh yeah, Ender Lilies. I should still give Ender Lilies another go. It was okay, the bit that I played, but I think I just wasn't in the mood. I think I wanted more, like, bolts, items in the game rather than just you taking over this spirit or something. Make on the Witch's Mountain, no idea. Achilles Legends Untold. I might have tried to play the Windows version of this. I think it was ass. Can't remember. You finished it but didn't love it that much? I know someone was playing it, but I forgot that it was you. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. At some point I should buy the Final Fantasy VII remakes, but I have no idea. Like, are there supposed to be 3 of them? Are there 4 of them? Are they even remakes? I don't know anymore. Because I really liked Final Fantasy VII back in the day. I think it's the only Final Fantasy I've ever finished. It's one of the first games I ever played that tracked playtime. And I was shocked that I've only been playing for like a little bit and it said like 52 hours. I thought, oh shit, how's this possible? You really liked Ender Lilies? Maybe I should give it another go. Because I do own it. Guilty Gear. I'm not a big fighting game player. Never played a Guilty Gear. Mercenaries Lament. I feel like every game that I hover over it has like an anime cover I've never even seen. I'm not sure if I've ever played is it Gaiden? I don't think it's Gaiden, right? Is it Gaiden? I don't think I've ever... Have I... Maybe I've played one of these for a little bit. 2008. This is like a remaster. Party Animals. This looks funny. Raven's Watch. Raven's Watch, that looks familiar. But I haven't played it. And I'm gonna have played almost nothing. Solstice 2, no idea. So that was episode 1, Jedi Power Battles? 2000 action video game. Oh, and I don't think I've seen this, and if they did like a Windows version of it. Intriguing. Don't know what that is, don't know what this is. Synduality. Some anime lady, no idea. Botany Manor, we played PC version. Was it last year or the year before? Blasphemous Studio made Ninja Gaiden game this shit too, I think. Oh, okay. This was a fun little game, I think, with the... It's all about plants and seeds and things, I think. Eternal Strands. I think I played a little bit of this on Game Pass. And there was something I just didn't enjoy that I was hoping they would maybe change in a later patch or whatever, so I stopped playing. Can't remember what it was. Neptunia Riders, never in my life. Orcs Must Die has been coming along forever, hasn't it? Stone of Madness. Real-time strategy stealth game. Developed by the Game Kitchen. Game Kitchen is a cool name for a studio. I don't think I've seen anything of this. Tales of Iron. This is where you're a mouse, right? Oh, yeah, I say Whiskers of Winter, so probably. I don't think I see the first one a lot on Steam, but I don't think I've ever played it. Where were we? The Game Kitchen, are they the Blasphemous Studio? I have no idea. They don't have a page. Man, at some point I should give Blasphemous another go as well. I just sort of played it for a bit and I went, not what I'm in the mood for, and I dropped it. Virtua Fighter. I don't think I've ever played a Virtua Fighter in my life. Corridon, Cryptical Path, Polaris. Polaris sounds familiar, but I don't know if it is what I think it is, if it doesn't even have a page. Turbo Overkill, no idea. Does Apogee still make games? I thought Apogee was long gone. Huh. Echo Accolade Sports Collection. Man, I played so many sports games growing up. But I remember the last time I played a sports game. One I probably played the most was, what was it called? California Games. It was all about like BMX and skateboarding, and I can't remember what else was in there. Pretty cool. And then I played a lot of cricket. Was it like Brian Lara's cricket or something? Probably mostly because my brother wanted to play. And back in the day, you played whatever games you had. Battlecore Arena, no idea. Card Fight Vanguard, no idea. Gimmick 2. Never seen before in my life. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I knew Shrek was going to make a comment. I was just going to say, as recommended by Shrek. I know nothing about Hello Kitty. But I must say the odds that I would ever play this, incredibly low. Laika, Age Through Blood. Is that like a war and it's all birds and animals and things? Side-scrolling Metroidvania. Developed by Brainwash Gang. Western Star Post-Apocalyptic World. That sounds cool. Fought by like an anthropomorphic coyote. Interesting. Never seen anything of it. Oh, it's only Switch. That explains probably why I haven't seen it. Unless it's, like maybe it was released on other things ages ago and just this year it was released on Switch. Who knows? Spider-Man 2. Man, I actually bought Spider-Man 1, but I played for like 2 minutes and I realized this is a mistake. There's no way my stomach can handle all this swinging between the buildings. But one day I'm gonna tough it out and I'm gonna swing around. You liked Laika, but don't think you would like it? Huh. Probably not. Phantom Brave. Oh, more anime people. Is there any game with like an anime poster that I have recognized? I don't think I've ever played a Sniper Elite game. I always just see these clips of shooting people in their balls, but that's about all I know of Sniper Elite. People shooting Hitler in his balls. Through another person and then into the balls. So that's what I think the game is about. Sniping Hitler's balls. Techno banter, never in my life. Wizardry. They still make wizardry games? It was just Switch. I played a few of them back in the day. Citizen Sleeper. I feel like I've never played, and I don't know if I've ever seen anything of the game, but I saw the name everywhere. But I never really heard anything of it. Reset, nah, no idea. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Everybody just keeps going on and on about how good it is. But I'm fairly sure unless there's a mod to fix every single thing I don't like, I just don't think it's for me. Like if I couldn't get through the first couple hours of the first game, I just don't see myself playing the second one. Maybe one day when it's like super old and super cheap, I'll take a look and go download every single mod I can that makes it more palatable to me. But probably not. Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh, it's an arcade classic. I want to say, do they still make Marvel vs. Capcom games? It's like, oh no, it's classics. Rogue Waters, no idea. Rift of the Necrodancer. I feel I saw something about this, but yeah, rhythm game. I don't really play rhythm games. Big Helmet Heroes, Candy Crush, Solitaire. I've never played Candy Crush in my life. I probably played similar games. I never played Candy Crush. Don't let my mom see the Candy Crush game. I mean, she's probably already seen it. Candy Crush Solitaire. Odd. Momodara? No idea. Any Metroidvania? Never seen it. Macross Shooting? No idea. Sugoro Quest? Dice Heroes? Medabots? Nah. I'm gonna skip everything that says iOS Droid. I don't like that it says Droid and not Android. Why does it say Droid? Does anybody call Android just Droid? She dropped my old phone into the toilet bowl while playing Candy Crush. Shit. That's why you should hold your phone a little bit forwards when you're on the toilet. But that's probably not very good posture. Civ 7. And I used to be so into Civilization. I've got Civilization 6 installed with loads of the DLC and everything, and I thought I'm gonna go get into Civilization again, but then I just didn't. Warriors of Bears, no idea. Amber Isle, no idea. Hyper Devotion Noir, no idea. It also I feel like if a game doesn't even have a link, then I've probably never heard of it. Slime Heroes, Snezenka, Sentinel Girls 2. No idea. Ultros, no idea. There's loads of little Metroidvania games for the Switch. Never heard of it. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. The Legend of Heroes Trials Through Daybreak. There's going to be an anime poster. It is. That poster looks like the kind of anime I watch. But not the kind of games I play, which is interesting. Tomb Raider Remaster. I should probably buy this one. Avowed. Avowed was so disappointing. I never finished it. I had a bit of fun for a while, but it's just not... Nothing about it's really cool. But I feel like I probably didn't give it a very honest attempt, maybe, because I don't like the world or the universe of Pillars of Eternity. It's too... I don't know if it's too different. It feels like we're trying so hard to not be generic that you make something that's a little bit like, eh. But then the game itself was almost good. It just got a little bit boring because none of the items matter. There's no point in exploring. And I think I played up until I had to make like a or B decision, and both of them were stupid. Where there's literally no reason why there shouldn't have been a C. And just say, hey, give me a day. I just thought, this is just not fun anymore. Maybe I'll give it another go in the future. Oh, and all the characters were weird looking. Very strange facial animations going on there. It did make me a little bit nervous of how the second Outer Worlds was going to be, which I've never played. I should probably play that at some point. I would have played it if I still had Game Pass, but yeah. I think out of or between Avowed and Tainted Grail, which name is just too long. What was it called? Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon or whatever. I think between two of them, Tainted Grail was significantly better. And they were both the same genre, right? And the genre is games people say is like Skyrim, but it isn't. It was well received. I keep wanting to say Outer Worlds, right? I think it was okay. I didn't see too many people complain about it. I liked the first one, but it had the same problem that Avowed had, where the itemization is boring. There's only so many times you can pick up like the same gun where it's like, And the first time I played it through, I had a lot of fun. It was very cool. I liked playing through the story. And then what I usually do with those kinds of games is I wait a few months and then I play it through with like a different build. And I just couldn't get through another playthrough. There just wasn't like enough in the game to make it worthwhile, I feel. But it wasn't bad. Berserk Boy, no idea. I Am Your Beast. Lost Records. Bloom and Rage. Never heard of this in my life. Godzilla Voxel Wars, no idea. King of Fighters. Never played a King of Fighters game in my life. Pixel Cross. Is that funky pixel spelling, or is this something different? Stories from Saul, the Gun Dog. It sounds interesting, but I'm not much of a visual noveler. Tribe 9. It almost sounds familiar, but never seen no anime poster. X Out Resurfaced. Released by Rainbow Arts in 1989. Okay, that does explain the poster. I was going to say, this does not look like a 2025 game. Cheers, Rek. Hope you have a good night. Like a dragon. This looks so goofy. Whisker Squadron. Rail shooter, roguelike. Never heard of this. Man, we're gonna have to speed up if I'm still January to March. Am I in March? At least, are we still in February? I'm not gonna scroll up. Star Wild Hearts, don't know. Ninja 5.0. This does not look like a 2003. Okay, maybe. Biomorph. Sounds like Metroidvania. Last year on Windows. Doesn't sound familiar. I feel like after Hollow Knight and a few other Souls-like Metroidvanias became ultra popular, so many people made them. What was one I really enjoyed? Sultan Sanctuary, I think was the first one. I think the second one, Sultan's Sacrifice, was the other way around. I really liked the first one. The second one I haven't played because I just keep reading how it's a completely different kind of game. Clayton, no idea. Crown and Pawns, never heard of it. Crystar, never heard of it in my life. Don't know what that is. Glover? Oh, it's Glover because it's a glove. Oh, unless it's like glove and over and it's Glover. Never seen it in my life. Caillou, whatever. Oh, Caillou the Hololive VTuber. Oh. Didn't know. It's very cool that they went with sort of supporting people making games of all their talents. That's very cute. I think the only Hololive like fan game, I don't know if this is a fan game, but the Hololive fan game I've played is what's the Vampire Survivor one called? HoloCure, which impressively good for just a fan game someone just started making. What's this? Utaware Rumono. I cannot pronounce any of these names. Yu-Gi-Oh! Justice Ninja Casey. Okay, buddy. Definitely a re-release or a remake or something. Monster Hunter Wilds, haven't played. At some point I should check, because I did get some fun out of Monster Hunter Worlds, even though I do get annoyed that it's so online focused, right? I don't think you could pause in Worlds, which pissed me off a little bit, and I don't like the can't save and quit during mission kind of thing. But I had a lot of fun with World. And then we had, was it Rise? I didn't enjoy Rise that much. I didn't play that. I played up until I realized you have to do that tower defense-y kind of thing they had. Like the gimmick of the game a bunch of times, and I hated it, so I just stopped playing. Maybe I should have given it a more honest shot. But maybe this one's good. Interesting they say this one is a successor to Monster Hunter World. Why is this not a successor to Rise? Is there like a story reason why the other one doesn't count? Don't know enough about Monster Hunter to know. Don't know what this is. PGA Tour. Didn't know they were still making golf games. I played a lot of golf games back in the day as well. I can't remember what they were called back then. Turok? Oh, it was the re-release of... I think, what the hell? Played the shit out of this back in the day. Age of Mythology... PS5? Huh. Wonder how that plays. Carmen San Diego, that's the lady with the hat, right? Yeah, where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Everhood sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Nights in Tight Spaces. Man, roguelike deck building is a genre I just ignore. Just don't find it very fun. Unless it's like a big meta game. Be unlocking more cards or something. 2 Point Museum. I was so excited about the 2 Point games. The 2 Point Hospital came out originally, but I think I got annoyed by a bunch of DLC, and then I just never got into it. War Robots. Never seen this in my life. Air, a visual novel, more visual novels. Ever 17. Could be dodgy. Never 7, okay, at least it's not that dodgy. Hopefully it's not romance visual novels. Frag Punk, why does that sound familiar? I'm not aware of a game this year and got released called Fragpunk. For some reason, the name of Fragpunk sounds familiar. Go Fight Fantastic, no idea. Mainframes, no idea. Sorry, we're closed. I don't play a lot of survival horrors. Maybe I should. Split Fiction, so good. More wizardry. Centum. No, I've only heard of like 1% of these games. Rise of the Ronin, did that? Oh, it came out on PC this year. I still want to give this a go, but I'm waiting for this to be on a big sale. The reviews are not good enough, and I've never seen anybody talk about how good they think the game is. So I'll play it. I like samurai stuff. But I feel I'd probably just compare it against Ghost of Tsushima. And I'm feeling it probably won't be a good comparison at all. It's probably not even close to that kind of game. I can't remember why people were so negative about it. It's made by Team Ninja, so I think it's a low-budget game. And yeah, I'll give it a go at some point. Wonder Stop. I think I've seen anything about this. Fate Reawakened. Oh, I actually bought this. Because I remember really liking Fate back in the day. I played for a little bit and I'm like, eh. It's one of those where things that were super good now seems a little bit simple. Maybe I should give it another go. Metalbringer, no idea. Windbreaker. Oh, I've watched this anime. It was okay, except how ridiculous it is that it's just these high school kids. Just, they have a school, but there's no classes, and everybody just goes and fights all the time. I just ate 2 humongous homemade burgers. Nice. That sounds good. Man, a good burger is so good, but a disappointing burger is so shit. How humongous were they? Like tall humongous or wide humongous? Beyond the Ice Palace, no idea. Castle of Shikigami, no idea. Dungeon of Hinterberg, no idea. Man, so many games. The Hungry Lamb, is it wrong to pick up calls and they actually make a game? Man, too many weirdo horny anime. I've watched this. I don't actually remember how goonery this one was. They all end up looking the same to me after a while. Kamitsubaki City, no idea. But burger buns, so we had to match the diameter. Oh, tall. Yes, unless you don't have a choice. I could do with a burger right now. But I'm still eating cheese toasties. Mullet Mad Jack. Never heard of it in my life. On Your Tail. Furry game? I don't know. I don't know where the line is between, is it a furry game or is it a anthropomorphized animal game, if that's the correct word. Is there a difference? Don't know. A 1988 remake of a game. SMD. Oh, a release for the Sega Mega Drive. Huh? Am I... That is intriguing. I did not know that you could still release a game for the Sega Mega Drive. Don't you need, like, Sega's involvement in it? They're not very interested in games, are they? Huh. Kaleidoscope of Phantom Prison. Oh, more weird anime. Phantom Thief Angels. WWE 2K25. Man, I don't even know who most of these wrestlers are anymore these days. It's been so long. Buy SMG right now to check it out. Wait, we want SMG. What that is. Don't care. Meh. I do want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I just wish it wasn't a switch between characters game. I don't really like that. I like my games to be one character and I play that one character the entire game. And Assassin's Creed in Japan, and your character isn't just a ninja, it just feels weird. It just doesn't feel right. Like, what has more assassin vibes than a ninja? But I don't know how the switching works, whether you choose who you want to play with, or whether there's two stories going on and you just hop between them. No idea. Well, I'll play it at some point. Probably. Cataclysmo. Oh, I wanted to play this. I think it's just building a castle and then things come and attack you. Rendering Ranger. I always want to find this specific castle building and defense game that's in my mind. And every now and then I go check games out where you can like build a castle and it's never exactly what I want. Or maybe it's just that I don't know what I want. I just want something that has the vibe of like all the orcs attacking the big fortress in Lord of the Rings. That's the vibe I want. And you just defend. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Oh, it's just Riri's. Never played a Xenoblades game. Atelier Yumiya. Is it Atelier or is it Atelier? I don't actually know. Bleach. Never played a Bleach game. Redemption of Livia, no idea what that is. Dog Deity 2, never heard of it. Oblitus Mortis. The Metroidvania, never heard of it. Breakout. Oh, is it just if it's Breakout, it's actually Atari. I'm like, okay, this is just like a remaster, remake, right? Steel Paws, haven't heard of it. No, that is Mother Machine, AI Limit. I still haven't played Atomfall. Before it got released, I was very hyped about it. I thought, oh, fuck yeah, this looks amazing. And then I think I watched one review video and I thought, maybe that doesn't look as good as I wanted it to look. And then I just never gave it a second thought. Probably because I've never seen anybody say anything about it, really. I think I came out, there were like a few reviews and that was it. I was never like watching someone stream and they say, oh yeah, I played Atomfall and it was awesome. Or I never saw a clip of like a good moment or something. I don't actually know whether it was good or not good. But it's still on my wish list for maybe in the future. If it costs £5, I'll give it a go. Make a Baseball Blue Wednesday Bubble Ghost remake. Don't know what that is. Dynamic core, visual novel, and a dream barbecue. No idea what that is. I don't know what that is. Gal Guardians, don't know. I have no mouth and I must scream. 1995. I think I played this back in the day. Now, I have no memories of it, but I think I played this back in the day. Maybe. It was a DOS version, right? Oh yeah, it says that at the bottom. I miss DOS. It's the good old days. Except it was always a hassle. Getting a new game and then trying to make sure you've got enough memory to run it. Right, editing config.sys and autoexec.bat. What can I leave out? What can I resize? How can I get enough extended memory, blah, 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 to play this game? Always a battle. But then you win and then you play the game and it's awesome. Don't know what that is, don't know what that is. Project Cold Case Mirage, no idea. Walla Magi Madoka, I don't know what that is. Wrath of the Necrodancer, I thought we saw this earlier on. But that was probably released on something else. Saga Frontier, no idea. Sanrio characters, Miracle Match, Magical Onigoko. I don't know what the Onigoko is. Oh, that is. Don't know what that is. All these visual novels. Tayutama, Kiss on My Deity. It's like, okay. First Berserker Kazan, I still want to play this. It looked cool. Venus, sorry, I was distracted. Venus Vacation Prism, doesn't sound like my kind of thing. Dollhouse, yay, April to June. Okay, second quarter. Koira. No idea. Croc Legend of the Gobos. Don't think I've ever played this. Ara and the Aliens, no idea. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. I still haven't played through Last of Us Part 2. I played the first one. It was really good, but I don't know if I want to replay it. But I sort of feel if I want to play the second one, I should replay the first one. And the second one had such a bad release with people just spoiling the entire story everywhere that I think that fucked things up for the game significantly. Because I don't think I want to play it from what I know about the story. Where if I just played it, then maybe I would have liked it. I don't know. Maybe one day when it's nice and cheap. But PlayStation games on Steam doesn't get super cheap. We'll see. Field Bros, don't know. Tetris. Dude, how many new Tetris versions do we need to make? except this is old Tetris versions. I was never a big Tetris player. I was never really good at Tetris. South of Midnight apparently is really good. I never played it. It was one of the ones on Game Pass that I installed, but never got around to playing. Commandos. Dude, I played so much Commandos back in the day. I was not good at it. I think my brother was way better at it than I was. New Geo selections. Blueprints. I should probably give it a go. They did so well. But I just don't think I'd like the roguelike thing. Unless it's integrated in a different way than I think. Crashlands sounds familiar. Oh, but if it's iOS or Android, then that's probably not what I think it is. Monaco. Oh, it's not car racing. Ninja Hayate. Damn, look at that poster of the game or whatever. About Pocket Bravery. Never heard of this in my life. Promise Mascot Agency. Haven't heard of this in my life. Snow Bros 2 Special. Never heard of this in my life. Star Overdrive Talos Principle Reawakened. Was this a Was this a remaster? I don't know if I ever finished Talos Principle. I definitely played for many hours. And I think it made me very motion sick for some weird reason. I can't remember if I ever finished it. Man, this cat just looks so pathetic and scared. I feel bad for him. He does not look like he's enjoying being pet by the robo-arms. But yeah, I don't remember them having a remaster or something. Oh, unless it was just to get it on new PlayStation, new Xbox. That makes sense. Time Gal, no idea. Forever Skies. Does this not have a link? I think I bought this. I think I bought this. If it is what I think, if it's like a survival crafty game with like an airship. But when you scrap things, the tool you use shakes the screen, so I couldn't really play it. It's very annoying, pissed me off, and then I installed it. Orsai, Chains of Freedom, Lost Records, no idea. Monument Valley, no idea. Gundam Things, Bionic Bay, action platformer, no idea. Seen this, I'm looking for more puzzle platformers. I think puzzle platformers is my favorite game to play on stream genre. An iRobot, oh, that does not look like the iRobot I thought. Not the Will Smith movie iRobot. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I haven't played this yet either. I sort of assumed the first person swinging on the web things would just be too much for me to handle. Phantom Breaker. Time I hover and it's just these little anime calls. Okay. Rusty Rabbit. Rusty Rabbit. Never heard of Rusty Rabbit. Dude, they should remake Jazz Jackrabbit. Speaking of rabbits. Rather than making games with new rabbits. Manetti's involved in a lot of stuff. Tempest Rising. Tempopo. Oh, any of those. Lunar Remaster Collection. Oblivion Remaster. I played for a little bit, but I also stopped playing. I feel like I got a little bit too motion sick. And it wasn't really intriguing enough to draw me in. I was never an Oblivion fan. I was so disappointed in Oblivion, actually. Like, Morrowind was so amazing, and then Oblivion came out, and they changed so many things. And they removed so many things that I was just so annoyed with it. And then Skyrim came out, and it was just like improved Oblivion. It still didn't have all the things that got removed from Morrowind, but where in Oblivion I blamed it on Oblivion, in Skyrim I didn't blame it on Skyrim. So I enjoyed Skyrim way more. Still not as good as Morrowind. Post-trauma. No, Beholder, Conductor. I feel like I've seen this. Like game poster somewhere. Oh, 2016. Okay, that makes sense. Thunderfolk, no idea. Those games, no idea. Amazon, no idea. Don't know. Expedition 33, I should really, at some point, buy and play. Doll's Nest, Dreamy Syrup. Okay, yeah. I feel like I'm okay. This one doesn't have a poster. That sounds dodgy. Seeing as it's a visual novel. Yeah, okay. Fatal Fury. Gmod Archives Plus. No idea. 100 Line. No idea what this is. Don't know what that is. Phantom Brave. I feel we saw this. Oh, it's just the Windows release, where the other one was probably Switch release or something. Super Techno World. Triggerheart. Oh, that is. Days Gone Remastered. Days Gone was pretty good. Like, some of it is incredibly cringe. Like, so cringe you want to turn the game off. But most of the game, 99% of the game, really fucking good. The worst thing in the game, worse than one or two of the cringe moments, is just this bit where there's a puppy and you can't pet it. You literally stand there and the thing sort of runs around your ankles. And there's no pet the puppy interaction, which is just unacceptable. You cannot put a cute puppy in a game and not let me pet it. But yeah, overall, very, very good game. I wish there were more, like, ride around in a bike, sort of post-apocalyptic kind of world. Even though wasn't even a super big fan of shooting those big hordes of zombies and whatever, even if there almost were no zombies. Still been a very, very good game. I really enjoyed it. I'd replay it at some point, I think. I should check if there's any cool mods for it. You've got Landlord, Companions, Forza. I've never been into Forza. I used to like racing games when I felt like there was more progression. When it wasn't just you racing and becoming better at racing against people all over the planet. Like back in the day where you start with shitty piece of shit car and you enter a few races and you make money and you upgrade your car and you buy a better car and a better car, and it's just that loop of going through races and better races and winning more and getting better cars. Because I think I like the car progression way more than I care about the racing itself. Where I feel like Forza's just, hey, here's a bunch of cars if you want more. Go open your wallet. There's no real progression. But I've only played like one or two of them. But yeah, not a big fan. Fragpunk we saw earlier. MotoGP. Neptunia Riders versus Doggos. No idea. Skin Deep. Never heard of this in my life. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Peglin came. Oh, it's console. I should probably play Peglin again. I think I played it when it was like early access. That was fine. It was pretty cool. But I think more than I played one playthrough where I got pretty far, and then I sort of didn't really feel like playing again, which is weird. But it's probably because it's, roguelike, where I would have liked if there was some kind of meta progression once again that keeps me interested. Shotgun Cop Man. Yeah, never heard of this in my life. Age of Empires, good back in the day. Captain Blood. Never heard of it. Man, there's so many games. It's amazing how anybody makes any money. If there's so many games, your game just gets lost. High on Life I never played. This is the game with the annoying gun. I saw a couple clips of a gun just talking to the player, and it was super annoying, and I decided I don't want to play this ever. But maybe it's actually good. Maybe I prejudged it too badly. Don't know what that is. Cash Cleaner Simulator. Imperial. Sounds familiar. Night Walk. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Am I confusing Revenge of the Savage Planet and High on Life? No, this one does have the gun with the face on it. Which one's this then? I don't know. Spirit of the North. What that is. It's Your Grace. I don't know what that is. Final Zone. Little Kitty Big City. Oh, but this was a PlayStation this year. I'm guessing it was last year on PC. This was cute. I like this. This was fun. Spiritfall. Death and End. I'm intrigued about the fact that this title has a semicolon and a colon in it. What's the grammatical correctness of the semicolon? I don't know. Labyrinth of the Demon King, no idea. Palia. Palia is one of those games that I see every now and then. I think, oh, cool, like a survival-y, crafter-y kind of game, and then I think, oh wait, no, it's MMO. Precinct, Sinking City. Oh, it's a Lovecrafty kind of thing. American Arcadia. Doom Dark Ages. I just don't have any interest in the new Doom games anymore. Probably a bit of a pity. So I loved Doom back in the day. But I feel Doom is evolving in a way that doesn't feel like Doom to me. Doom for me used to be a demon shooter game where you shoot demons. And then Doom 26 came out. I even enjoyed Doom 3. But Doom 20, is it 2016? I think it's 2016. Was it 2018? I don't remember. It came out and it still felt like a demon shooty game where you shoot demons, but there was a little bit too much ammo shortage interaction, but not too bad. And then Doom Eternal came out and it feels like it's a ammo management game where you shoot demons. And I just didn't like that. I completely tried to avoid the glory kills in the previous one. But in Eternal you can't, and I just don't like that. It's just not fun. It's just not how I picture Doom. Right, if I play Doom and I'm like, oh no, I'm almost out of ammo for this gun, that just means I should switch over to my second favorite gun and keep shooting. It doesn't feel right that I'm like, oh, I need to go hit this glowy guy so he can spit some ammo out, or let me get my chainsaw out so I can kill this guy with a chainsaw so he can drop some ammo. That's just... I don't know. I don't like that, but people seem to love it, so it's probably a good change for them. Because I think if they just made a classic Doom right now, it probably wouldn't go across super well. Where the entire game is just running around shooting and finding keys. People would probably think, oh, that's a bit boring. Knobs, Shovel Knight, Dig. I don't think I've ever played any of the Shovel Knights. Know what that is? Capcom Fighting Collect. Oh, I saw something completely different when I hovered and that picture popped up. I shouldn't actually have hovered because what I thought I saw is not something I should have shown on screen. But no, it's just... it's just some people fighting. It's okay, it's arms. It's not legs. Nitro Express. Kathy Rain 2, Soothsayer. Weird writing Lin for Linux. Don't like it. Just how I don't like them writing Droid for Android. Like, it just doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. Roadcraft. Ninja Turtles game I haven't played. Seen this. Game of Thrones game. Oh, mobile game. Monster Train. Blades of Fire. This looks cool. Why have I not seen anything about this? I mean, I say this looks cool. All I see is just a dude with a sword. I just like games with names like Blades of Fire and not something something : Blades of Fire. Or Blades of Fire, the Crimson Chronicles of Zabadu, or whatever they people do these days with their weirdo names. Haven't heard anything about this. It's probably not that good. You know that one? I'm curious if I go on Steam. It's extremely AA. Nice. It doesn't even pop up on Steam if I type Blades of. Oh. Oh, it's not on Steam at all. Hang on. Where is this thing? Purchasable. Oh, Epic, okay. That's why I've never heard of it. Or never seen it in my life, okay. That's sad. Deliver at all costs. Yeah, there's so many games that come out that are like Epic exclusive that I just don't even know they exist. Or even occasionally some big games that came out and I don't even know they're out. Bloodshed, what it'll cost. Action. It's funny how action is a genre, even though it doesn't actually say anything. Genre names are so arbitrary, right? Dark Detective, The Ghost of Glamping. Dark Detective, The Secret Salami is a 2024 adventure game. The Secret Salami is a bit of an odd name for a game, I must say. Oh, there's the PS5 release of The Secret Salami. I feel like Salami should just never be secret. Mobile Gundam Suit. Mobile Suit Gundam, sorry. More Turtles. 40k Bolt Gun. I tried to play a little bit of Bolt Gun, but it was also made me a little bit too queasy. Speed Freaks, did that come out? How does a 40k game not even have... I'm guessing this is the DLC for that one, but how does a 40k game not even have a Wikipedia page? If I didn't play this Dark Detectives, fine, but I would say for a younger audience, I mean, it'd sound funny. And it's not like I have a sophisticated sense of humor, so maybe I would like it. Memories, Onimusha, whatever. Dated Grail. I'm still annoyed at the little bit of AI art that I don't want to say art, pictures, that they don't want to admit they did. They just stay quiet. I feel like if you go all in on stuff like that, you should just say yes. But this was pretty good. This was way better than I thought it was going to be. This is what I hoped Avowed would be. Right? Low, you can just, like, it's small areas, lower budget, blah, blah, blah. But what they did pretty good. I enjoyed this. Don't know what that is. RoboQuest. Why does that sound familiar? Never played, but looks super familiar. I don't know what that is. Project Warlock. Sounds familiar, but I don't know why. To a T, never heard of it. Don't know. Don't know. Sonic Wings Reunion. Oh, it's nothing to do with Sonic. Okay. Not that Sonic. Spray Paint Simulator. That sounds good. Unironically. Sounds like it would be the opposite of Power Washing Simulator. Blah, blah, blah. Disney Illusion Island. Nah. Night Rain. Eh. Total Evil. And yeah, this is just 100% clearly not a game for me at all. There's none of the stuff I like and all the stuff I don't like. It's like you took Elden Ring, removed the things that I'm super into, and just added more of the things I don't like. But it did pretty well, right? I think people are still playing a bunch of Night Rain. It's very cool that they decided to just throw this game together with all their assets and things. I like the idea of it. It's not like they try to hide it, right? One hypercharge. Oh, that is 20 triggers. Oh, mobile game. Rise of Industry. I feel like I was going to play one of those and then I never did. Deltarune never played. Seven. I want the Cyberpunk run on the Switch. Probably okay. Can't believe I'm still playing Cyberpunk again. I just want to get to the DLC. I'm annoyed that I've never actually finished it. But I'm at the point now where I can go to the DLC if I want. So I should probably just do that before I get ultra bored. Because I am at the point now where I think, man, I'm a little bit tired of all this sneaking and stealth kills. Now I just want to be big angry dude with a shotgun, rather than sexy stealth lady. But I'm not going to start over again, otherwise I'm never going to get through that DLC. See, Live, Fast Fusion, Fortnite's on the Switch? I mean, I say of course it is, but was it on the first Switch? Huh. Oh, this is the quarter in which the Switch probably came out, seeing as there's so many Switch 2 games now, I'm assuming. Hitman. I should try playing a bit of Hitman. I played a bit of Hitman 1, I think. Or 2 back in the day. I don't remember, it so long ago. But I don't know if it's my kind of game. I feel like Hitman would be my kind of game if it had a quick save and a quick load, and it's not that kind of game. Zelda, Mario Kart. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. I still can't believe they charged for this. This is so fucking weird. Rune Factory. Rune Factory is something I've heard a lot of. I don't know if I should at some point give it a go. Hitman has save and load, like during a mission, really? The latest one? I thought it's one of those start the mission and then deal with your consequences when you fuck up. Is the game actually different than I think? Just because the latest one went all acting like they're a live service game, I just assumed, maybe. You're in the credits. Ooh. Shit, maybe I should take a look then. I think it's just every single person I've ever seen play the game plays it probably in the way you should play it, where they fuck up and then they just deal with the consequences. Where I'm more of a save scummer. Split Fiction. So all these games are just getting released on Switch 2 now. Blah, 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 blah. Splitgate. Why does that sound familiar? You can't save on master difficulty, I think, and in some time limited special contracts. So. But I feel like something called master difficulty is not something I would play anyway. Zen Zone Zero, gacha game thing, right? Yeah. Final Fantasy, Alien Hominid. I remember this. I think. Dune Awakening. This looks very cool, but if it was sort of just solo and I can just fuck about, it would be cool, but I don't want to play with other people. Mind's Eye. It's not a surprise that I've never seen anything good about this. I've just seen this pop up on a few people's worst games of 2025 list. It's just sad. Maybe this could have ended up actually good if they just gave it another few years. Star Trucker, never played, but I wanted to. Space Marine. I should have just played the second Space Marine, because I really liked the first one. There's just something about the chainsaw sword that's cool. Blah, blah, blah. Stellar Blade I still want to play as well, but I'm waiting for it to be on a big sale. I do want to be sexy Korean lady with a sword. I've only ever heard good things about Stellar Blade. Backup Baseball, For Godlings. It's an interesting name. Majorca, Wizard of Legend. What is this? Familiar. Sound familiar. Don't know. The Altars. I should have given this a more honest shot. I started playing it and I had fun until I realized everything's on a timer. And I just don't like timers. And I know not having the timer removes a lot of challenge, but I just wanted to chill and mine things and build things. Constantly having the timer there just didn't seem fun. And then I looked it up. People said, oh, but the timer's super generous. It's like it doesn't even exist. You can basically ignore it. It's just there to create a bit of tension. I'm like, but I don't want tension. I wish there was a cheesy, easy difficulty where you can just say no timer. But that probably doesn't work with the rest of the game. So maybe at some point in the future I'll give it another go, but I think I played it on Game Pass, so I don't own it. We'll see. Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I did not read Gex Trilogy when I saw this. Like, I was not aware of a sex trilogy. I didn't know they made a second and third one. Peak. I'm happy when games like Peak and whatever do well. Man, I haven't played Peak, but it's like seeing people play Peak and seeing clips of Peak and things. The characters and the animation of the characters just has so much emotion in these silly little movements they do. That's just incredible, I think. It's very cute. It's very cute. Maybe I should buy Peak and do like a solo climb. See if I can do it. But I feel like these games are just, they're made to be played with friends. So you should probably just play them with friends. Don't know what that is. Date everything. Dating sims, just not my kind of thing. FBC Firebreak. No idea what this is. Said 6 years of the event of Control. Oh, it's just only multiplayer. I was going to say, I have no knowledge of a game in the Control universe. But okay, the fact that it's multiplayer makes sense that I'm not aware of it. But I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. Did it not do well? Huh. Lost in Random, The Eternal Die. I haven't heard of this. Was that Minecraft? How is Minecraft releasing on Xbox this year? I'm a bit confused about this one. Did they not have Minecraft on the latest Xbox? If this is the latest Xbox, I'm not sure. I think it is. And I hope someone at Microsoft got punched in the fucking face for their naming ideas, because well, they probably didn't, but there's no way it's not intentionally bad. Like the decisions Microsoft makes with things, it has to be intentionally bad. There's no way There's no way someone seriously suggested these names for consoles and everybody accepted it because they thought it's the best idea. Right? They could have called the latest one the Xbox Scrotum and it would have been better. Like Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S only makes sense if the previous one was like the Xbox Series T and U or whatever. Who? Man, Microsoft. There's a lot of things in life that I hate. A lot of things, a lot of people. My heart has a lot of space for hate in it. But most of the hate I have for things, it's a very, like a passive hate. It's there, but I don't think about it until there's a reason to. But my hate for Microsoft is passionate and burning. I cannot imagine that I would hate the software company as much as I hate Microsoft these days. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? Has there ever been a company that makes all their products so much worse every single time they touch it? Xbox Series 360, 1, 2. They could have just put emojis in the name, right? That could have been better. What are they doing next year? Xbox 6, 7? I wouldn't even put it past them. That would be better than their current name. If they go with whatever the meme of the year is and they just put that as the Xbox name. Right, if 10 years ago they did Xbox 69, that would have been fine. That's just it. I don't understand it. Like, people complain about monitor names. But that's just product codes and that's sort of complicated. And how do you think of good names for something that has like numerical differences? You just put the numbers in the name. But man, Xbox, what the fuck? I'm surprised they called Windows 11 and they didn't just call it Windows 95, because why not? Why not reuse 95 again? Windows Series 7, right? Why not? Why not just make up a word? That would be better. Fucking Microsoft. Where were we? Scum? Didn't the Scum game... Oh, it was early access this entire time. I don't think this ever did well. Unless I'm wrong. Never really heard any good things about Scum. Shadowverse, Songs of Conquest, Tron. Man, did anybody watch the latest Tron movie? I wonder. Because I didn't, and I'm not going to, but I wonder if people did. Broken Arrow. I know what that is. Final Fantasy 14 mobile. Huh. Man, they've probably made so much money from Final Fantasy 14. Fruit Bus. Hungry Meme. What's a meme? Oh, I don't want to click. Rhino Remaster, The Mystery of the Soulless Army. Never heard of it in my life. Rematch? I thought this was going to be tennis, but no, it's football. Slow Clap is the studio. That's sort of... I don't know how I feel about this name without the W. Slow Clap. Unless it's Slock Lap, and I'm saying Slow Clap, and it's not Slow Clap, it's Slock Lap. Who knows? Robots at Midnight, Sea Fantasy, Spray Paint Simulator, Star Overdrive, House of Decay, Legend of Dark Witch, Episode 4. Okay. Ocean horn, more turtles. Schlong clap, oh no. I'm guessing this Wikipedia page does not have any mature adult games in it. Because I haven't seen any of the kinds of games that I see suggested in my Steam queue. Because if it is, then I should really watch out for hovering over things. That's a little bit... I mean, I understand not having them in the list, but it's a game. Right? Is a visual novel that you play with one hand really that much less of a game than a visual novel you play with two? I don't think so. Where was I? I'm your beast. Parry Nightmare. This sounds like a romance game for some other reason. Wouldn't have thought first-person shooter, I would have thought furry romance. Parry Nightmare. Poppy Playtime. Against the Storm. Oh, it's not the Windows. Against the Storm was really good. I should buy more of the DLC and play it again. I never got super far in it because, like, I'm not the biggest roguelike fan, but the city builder roguelike combination, I wouldn't have thought that could work, but I sort of really liked it. I feel if you really like city builders, you like city builders because of the end stages of a city builder where you've got like a massive city and you're just keeping it running, then you probably won't like this. But if you like city builders for the beginning bits of the city builder, then this is awesome because it's just that along with like sort of interesting challenges. It's a really good idea, really good game. Calamity Angels, Death Stranding. I still need to play Death Stranding. I bought Death Stranding 1. I was going to play it like 2 months ago, but never got around to it. Maybe I should play it after I finish Hell Is Us. I just don't think I'm going to enjoy it. It looks like most Kojima thing looks to me. It looks crazy. I don't know if I'm emotionally deep enough to get it. I don't think my brain works in that kind of philosophical way. I look at that and I think, what in the absolute fuck is this? Why does this dude have a guitar? Why is there a baby in a jar? What is going on here? But yeah, it's probably just me not getting it. Fallen Saga, don't know. Front Mission sounds familiar, but not sure. Master of Monsters, why does this sound familiar? Don't know, but it sounds familiar. Persona 5. I've never played a Persona game in my life. Stasis. This looks cool. Point and click horror? System Shock 2. I still want to play the System Shock 2 remaster, I'm guessing. I thought it came out way earlier. But weren't they doing a System Shock remake as well? I remember playing System Shock 2 a lot when I was very young, but I don't think I completely got what was going on. I feel like I just sort of fucked about. I don't think I ever finished it. I don't know what this is. Uma Musume. I actually installed this. I was going to play it once on stream, and then I changed my mind. It's still the weirdest. Horse girls racing. It's crazy. It's incredible how popular it is. But it is cool that it brought some extra fame to the actual horses. That's cute. Angerfoot. First-person shooter. Next on the role of a rogue vigilante who kicks and shoots their way through shit city. Yeah, okay, this sounds a bit of an edgelord thing. But maybe it's cool. Mecha Break. No idea. Firmament. No idea. Hang on. Similar to Abduction. Did I play Abduction? I don't know. I'm unsure. Angry Birds, Backyard... Why is there so many Backyard Baseballs? Missile Command. So many of these are just like remakes of old, or not remakes, re-releases of old things. Bendy and the Dark Revival. A survival horror. Oh, I wouldn't have thought actual like horror game when the name of thing starts with Bendy. Sounds a bit comical. Griffin. Unsure why Griffin points to the Game Gear handheld from Sega. I mean, back in the days with only like a D-pad and 2 buttons. Wow. Upon Tony Hawk. World's End Club. Eden Zero. That is Neverwinter Nights 2. Did that get a re-release? Did it get a remaster or just fix it up a little bit? I like Neverwinter Nights 2. Oh, Enhanced Edition. Huh, I wonder if it's actually any better. Ready or Not. Stronghold. Talking about building a castle and people attacking, but Stronghold never really did it for me, and I don't know why. Donkey Kong, Drifter, Golden Tee, Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact. I'm still not completely sure whether you should be pronouncing the X's, but I've decided no. I'm not going to say Hunter x Hunter, I'm just going to say Hunter x Hunter. Maybe I should rewatch Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is one of the few anime where I started watching it, and I watched a few episodes, and I thought, this is just childish trash. Not really trash, but I'm not enjoying this at all. I don't like this. This is too childish. And I stopped watching, and then I just keep seeing people talk about how wonderful Hunter x Hunter is. And then I sat down again, and I gave it another go with I'm going to watch a few more episodes. And I watched, I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, this is still a little bit childish. And I watched more. I thought, maybe this is okay. And then I watched a bit more. I'm like, this is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. So it was a good idea to watch a few more episodes, which is the same reason why I watched so many episodes of One Piece, and I just gave up and I just couldn't get into it. I thought I would have the same thing as Hunter x Hunter, where I just got dragged in, but no. My Friendly Neighborhood. I'm going to try and pronounce that. Yupen and Ipen. Yupen, Ipen, we open. Wandering Village. I want to play this. This is like City Builder on like a big turtle, I think. This looks cute. Shadow Labyrinth, don't know. Descenders next. Bicycles. Oh. Huh. King is watching. Didn't this do really well? I saw a lot of people play this, like big streamer people. So I thought this would at least have like a Wikipedia page. Interesting. Abiotic Factor I want to play. This looks fun. I'm just always a little bit hesitant about like survival kind of games that's co-op games, because I feel oftentimes it's balanced around the co-op, and me just playing solo, a lot of things just feels a lot more annoying to do by yourself. Hey, welcome back, Shrek. I thought you were gonna have a nice New Year celebration or something. I feel like everybody should be celebrating New Year's. No one should be here. Oh no, that's not bicycle racing. It flopped. Aww. Luto, Monument Valley. There's another New Year's next year, unless we're all lucky and the planet explodes, so don't have to worry about it too much. Oh, I should take a break at the point. Monument Valley. I don't know what that is. Sounds familiar. Pokemon. A Pokemon game that doesn't have a Wikipedia page even. It's weird. Wildgate. Why does this sound familiar? Hearing weird sounds. Oh, it's Neighbors. Man, this is the first time in the entire bunch of years that I lived here, like 5, 6 or whatever years, where I have neighbors that are actually noisy and not just occasionally noisy. These people are constantly noisy. I really hope it's maybe just people visiting for Christmas, New Year's or whatever. An old friend come over with his mom for a visit. Aww. Your Striker, I don't know what that is. I thought it was going to be some kind of helicopter thing, but no, it isn't. Wait, Wheel World? Did I skip this? But he acted strange, like we haven't been friends for like 20 years. I don't know why. People are weird. Hey, first firework of the night just exploded outside. I feel like with how expensive fireworks is, if I bought a bunch for New Year's, I would fucking wait until 12. I feel like every time I hear a loud boom, that's at least 20, 30 pounds, right? I don't actually know how much fireworks cost these days. Another Hololive game. Killing Floor, was that Killing Floor 3? I don't know there was a Killing Floor 3. I never played any of the other ones. Soma. Soma was really good. I did play it in Absolute Baby mode, which is enemies aren't hostile. And it was still creepy for me. It was still scary because the whole atmosphere is super scary. I feel like I don't need monsters chasing me to make a game scary. I just wanted to chill, but I was still freaked out the entire time. We set the fireworks once like 8 years ago with my friend's dad and it immediately went wrong. Never again. We've never set off like big explodey fireworks. We've only done like, you know, things that spew out sparkles and things, or one of those things that spin around and it's just sparks. Never really done big explodey ones, which is probably a good idea. Because maybe as a child I would have exploded my face off or something. I'm not a big firework fan anyway. I know a lot of people are really emotionally attached to fireworks, and if you are at a place and you're watching the fireworks. It is very cool. Right? I've gone to see like a bunch of cool firework nights in the UK where you're standing in that field and it's cold and they shoot the things right above your head and just this loud boom that you can feel, and it just looks so pretty and the entire sky is lit up. It is wonderful. But when you're not actively watching fireworks, it's just fucking annoying. It's just all these loud bangs for 2 weeks on end, and everybody's dogs are scared. So I wonder how long we'll still be able to actually do fireworks before they say, you know what, nah, no more fireworks. Now it's only drone shows. Or is it all going to be AR fireworks? You put on your glasses and your earbuds and it's just all fake, and you look up in the sky and like, whoa, fireworks, but nobody else can see or hear it. It tipped over after the first shot, and after that all shot straight into someone's balcony. I'm generally a New Year's hater. I'm not really a New Year's hater. I'm just not someone who attaches a lot of emotional meaning to New Year's. Like, once I was out of the house and with friends and things, I like hanging out at someone's house for a New Year's party, but just the fact that, oh, date's gonna change, acting like that's gonna make any difference on anybody's lives. It's like, oh, next year I'm gonna do blah, 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 blah that I didn't do last year, and we all know you're not gonna do it. But it's still fine. As an excuse to hang out with friends, it's pretty cool. But I never go like super wild party things. I never did that because I don't want to. Just chill at somebody's house is very nice. Even better is just having a table at a pub. You prefer what? Something and Methodius Feast. I have no idea what that is. Oh, we thought you posted a link. I'm thinking, how should they be better with links? I could probably just turn... The thing is, currently with me saying no links and having that enabled, if someone tries to post a link, it's not there, and I can just say, oh yeah, no, I've got it turned off. And nobody expects me to go click on the link. But if I don't have that and someone posts a link and they want me to click on it, then I just have to say, no, I don't want to click on your link. St. Cyril, I have no idea who St. Cyril is. I did it in middle school because it's in August when we had school off anyway. Man, you guys just have all these fancy religious holidays that we never had. I think that was one of the big mistakes of the whole reform agenda, is getting rid of all the cool holidays and all the cool events. Just left with plain old boring ones. Wu-Chang, Fallen Feathers. Oh, did the other one come out last year? I still haven't played the monkey game. Should probably give it a go at some point. Oh, hiccups. Blah, blah, blah. Achilles Survivor. Legends Untold. I don't know why it doesn't say the same thing. I might have played this. I don't think I liked it. The first being Christianity here, I think, and actually the Russian alphabet is called Cyrillic after Cyril. Oh. Man, Cyril is such a... I don't know, a bit of a boring name, isn't it? Like, I don't know, maybe someone's an accountant and the name's Cyril. I don't have a problem with the name, it's a fine name. But it's not the kind of name like I would expect like a saint to have. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, well, I'd call my tax guy Cyril. See, that sort of makes sense to me. Maybe it was cool in the 800s, maybe. Maybe it's still cool. And I have shadows chilling by the fire. Cotton reboot, high tension. Yeah, okay, never mind. Dead take. This almost looks familiar. What that is, Eartheon Reiki. Blah blah blah. Harvest Moon. Never played a Harvest Moon game in my life. The first like farming game that I ever played was Stardew Valley. Another Ninja Gaiden game. Oh yeah, you were right, Shrek. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, the Game Kitchen. Spire of Time Flies, one of these games, Demon Slayer game. I really like Demon Slayer, but I've never even considered playing the game. I don't know why. Why do they have 2 entries? Apex Legends on the Switch too? I don't know why I'm surprised every time one of the bigger shooters is on the Switch. It just doesn't. I just can't imagine someone like, oh, I'm going to play Apex Legends and they whip out this Switch. Huh. But I think it's just because I'm so far out of Nintendo's ecosystem that I have no idea what Nintendo gamers like. Hello Kitty. Stormgate. Turbo Kid. Corpse Party. Fate. Heretic and Hexen. Did they do a... Dude, I played so much Heretic and Hexen back in the day. I liked it almost more than I liked Doom. I understand why people don't, but I wish people started making more single-player shooters again with, like, story. I understand why as soon as someone makes a shooter, they make it a multiplayer thing because you can sell more microtransactions and stuff. And man, I just miss story-based shooter games. There just aren't that many anymore. And Hexen and Heretic was just cool, right? Instead of a gun, you've got a staff that shoots fireballs. It's badass. Played Apex on my Switch, it's dog shit, unplayable. Apex in general or the Switch version? Ha ha ha. House of the Dead 2. Oh, I heard the Windows version of this was ass. But I feel like anything that's designed to be a light gun game, it's just not the same clicking with the mouse, right? Playing it with a controller is almost more authentic than just clicking with the mouse. Mafia Old Country. Haven't played, but looked okay. Because of the End, no idea. Senua Saga's Hellblade 2. Haven't even considered playing it. First one was like ultra mid for me. Like if it's the only time I describe something as mid, it was fine. I made it through the story and I thought, Have I heard of the Vermis books? No. I'm curious about the context there. Is because we're talking about books yesterday, or is this going to be something about Saint Cyril? Dragon Drive, Madden. I need to take a break. Let's take a break once we're done with this month. Turtles, Dawn of War again. Bendy. What's up with Bendy? Off. Oh, that's why people are going to say, oh, okay, Off came out again. Heard the game very distantly reminded me of it. Oh, okay. The only thing I know about Off is people playing it on stream and then they just put in their title, I'm going to beat Off today. And then I go, ha ha, hee hee, hee 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 hee. Oh, I'm so mature. And I found that funny. And that's all I know about Off, the game. Delta Force of the Sea. Why do I feel like I saw something about this today? Supposed to be like a game lore book for non-existent game. That is that just someone that just wanted to create a world and lore and they just wrote it all down? That's sort of cool. Some people love lore, but they don't like narrative. That sounds very much like a Tolkien kind of thing. Yeah, I need to play Black Myth Wukong. This is what I meant earlier when I said the monkey game. Royal Prince of Persia. Did I play this one? I think so. I played another Prince of Persia, didn't I? Fuck, I don't remember. Triangle strategy, no idea. Why does the poster look familiar? The cover. I keep saying poster, I should say cover. I don't actually know what I should say. Discounty doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Discounty was good. I enjoyed Discounty. It was cute. I was a little bit disappointed we didn't end up with like a massive superstore, but maybe it's better that we didn't because that would have been crazy. Right, and hiring employees and blah, blah, blah. It was a bit shitty that we were like the bad capitalism guy. But most people in the town was shitty. But still, that was fun. At least there's some games that got released this year that we played on stream. Not that many. Grit and Valor, Hurdling, Kill the Brakeman. Kill the Brakeman? Oh, it's a Brick Breaker themed puzzle game. Legend of Heroes. No idea. Turret Goals. I saw someone play. And all these anime gore games are always just so funny. Big fan. Zuchosis? No idea. Because we're reloaded. Oh yeah, we played this on stream. Man, I was so disappointed when we finished this and I realized Gears 2 isn't on PC. It's like, what the hell? Helldivers, or was it just not on Game Pass? I don't remember. One of those two. Helldivers is one of those games where I just think, man, I wish I had a bunch of friends that wants to play these kinds of games because it just looks like so much fucking fun. Oh yeah, it did. It had like a VRAM memory leak or something. where the longer I played, my VRAM sort of crept up and up and up and up and up, and as soon as we hit 10 gig, right, my stream exploded. So I had to go kill the game every now and then and restart it. Where I shouldn't have that problem now. I think I'll be okay for a few years. I'll be safe. Unless I suddenly start gaming in 4K or something. Warring of Seasons. There's also like a farming game, right? Never played. Mobile Destiny. Interesting. Ion Life, Kirby and Forgotten Land. Metal Gear Solid. I've never played a Metal Gear game. It also looks wild to me. I've watched people play Metal Gear and they're completely obsessed with it, but I sort of watch and I think, I just don't get it. Have I played Routine? Doesn't sound familiar. First-person sci-fi horror? No. I tend to not play first-person sci-fi horrors. Usually they make me incredibly motion sick. Is it good? Oh, it got good awards and things. Mostly good reviews. Remind you of Dead Space for a bit. Maybe I should consider it next year. Halloween. I'm still streaming by then. I just struggle a lot with... I feel like first-person horror games rely a lot on camera effects and things to make you panic. And it's always just way more shaky than my sensitive brain can handle. The gun's kind of like your menu, so you have to interact with it to change it from shoot to camera. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrendous. Reading the legendary game teased like 15 years ago released? Oh, was it? I think I missed it completely. Oh, it's all okay. Unless you can turn off the camera wobble. Yeah, there's no way I can play this unless you can turn it off. It's a pity that games don't show you which accessibility settings they have before you buy the game. It's very weird that that isn't like a like an advertising thing. Because it's sort of very important. Man, people seem to like it. Xbox handheld verified. The look is weird. I don't like the graininess of it. Seems they want to make it look like, you know, seeing everything through a shitty camera, maybe. That looks scary. But yeah, if there's no ways to turn off like all the shakiness, then there's no way I can play this. But it looks interesting. And it's very positive. But it's odd if this was so, like, what's the word, notorious. And I feel like I should have seen something about this game getting released. If they're saying it's close to like a Soma, then maybe that would be good. But yeah, I'll just have to see if it has all the accessibility things I need to be able to play it, especially for on stream. If the camera's slightly even wobbly, even if I could play it normally off stream, I won't be able to play it on stream because like I can't stop after 30 minutes, right? I have to keep going. But yeah, it looks interesting. I need to remember it for October, because I skipped Spooky Month this year, right? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything Halloween related. I streamed like twice in October, I think. Big step down from the previous year where we did was it the year before, where I did the big let's play through all the Dead Spaces. It was so much fun. I remember seeing a teaser way before COVID, probably when 1080p was the go-to resolution. I feel like 1080p is technically still the go-to resolution, right? It's still the most popular resolution for people to game on. But yeah, we'll have to see. Where was I? What? I remember seeing this. And I guess Solid. I think we were around here somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna take a break anyway after this month, and we're almost at 31st. Star Trek shooting thing, the Exit 8. Why does this sound familiar? Fear Effect. Lost Soul Aside. No idea. Man, so many games. Shinobi? This has anything to do with the old Shinobi game from like fucking 40 years ago? Oh, is this the walking simulator we saw earlier? This is just the Switch version. Okay. Hey, Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 8 is an okay anime. I don't enjoy it as much as I thought I would. But okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. Okay. I have returned. So far, I don't know if this was a good gaming year. I just didn't play any of the good games that came out, probably. A lot of the good stuff that came out is all multiplayer things. And I'm too much of a budget now to buy a lot of brand new games anyway. End up just buying a bunch of old things. Oh, I've got hiccups. I decided it's New Year's, so I can spoil myself, so I grabbed another can of Coke Zero. Whoa, even though I had one earlier today. It's a wild night. Wow. Where were we? Oh. Bad cheese. Psychological horror. Okay, sure, I can get... yeah, okay. Friends vs. Friends. Brainwash Gang. Interesting name for a developer. Infinity Bullets, blah, blah, blah. I saw this earlier. Gummy Dog Deity 2. Is it Deity? No, I'm not even sure. Do you pronounce it like that? Deity, Deity, Deity. I don't actually know. Hollow Knight Silksong. You've seen Bad Cheese, pretty psychedelic. I don't know, I just can't read the name Bad Cheese and not giggle at least a tiny little bit. I feel like for most people, probably when they're going to talk about how good this year's gaming was, they're just going to say, oh yeah, Silksong released. Oh shit, Hell Is Us released the same day as Silksong. Why does this sound like clown music? This does not sound like acoustic guitar. Is there even a guitar? I feel like I should change. I feel we are hitting Halloween music now. What can I search for? Let's do... no vocals. Oh, that looks like Christmas music. A bit of piano music. We'll leave the creepy music for Halloween. Silksong's controversial. I consider this year good, mostly thanks to Expedition. I think it would probably, right, on the indie game side, this was just a great year. Right, there's so many different games, like big, massive indie games in various genres, right, that people were like, oh, this is the fucking best thing ever. Where I feel like 10 years ago, it would have been like, what's the best games of the year? And it would be stuff like the Spider-Man game or God of War or those things, where I feel like now, when people talk about their best game of the year, most of the time it's not a AAA company. Like a lot of people this year would have said, you know, like Silksong, or Expedition 33, or Blueprints, or what was the other? What's the other big ones? I can't remember. But yeah, it's probably then technically a very good gaming year. I was just, I don't know. I think gaming has outpriced itself a little bit for me. I'm not willing to pay the price of a new game. Oh, when Hello Kitty came out, yeah, you're right. Best gaming year ever. I don't remember what I played on stream, but we're gonna see in 2 weeks when I have my other streamiversary. Then I'm gonna go through this year's streams, and it's gonna be so much less than previous years when I've done that, because I didn't stream as much this year. This was just overall a monstrously shit year. I can't think of a single good thing that happened this year. Other than that Hello Kitty game that came out, of course, Shrek. Huh. But okay, back to the cheer. Hell is Us. So far, I think this is pretty fucking good. I'm enjoying it. I was almost thinking tonight, oh man, I almost don't want to do this, even though I do this every year. I should just play more Hell is Us. I might start stream very early tomorrow, I think. Like early afternoon start, and see if I can do a longer stream for Hell is Us. But I don't know, it depends how I feel. We'll see. But whatever. Of course, I still haven't played Silksong, and I don't know if I'm going to. And I did end up finishing Hollow Knight, so maybe at some point I'll give Silksong a go. It just doesn't... Oh, they've got a Linux bolt. Interesting. They've got a Mac bolt. Wow. Wow. Crazy. That is wild. We'll see how this year goes. Maybe I decide, I need a little bit of extra pain and suffering in my life. Then we can play Silksong. I have seen some very nice Silksong cosplays, which I was a big fan of. Kajora, I don't know what that is. Kimono Tea Time. King of Fighters. Blah, blah, blah. Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah. I only played for 61 minutes. And that's including all the time fiddling with settings. And I think I played and I restarted because I wanted to change something. So I can still just refund this and get all my money back. But part of me just wants to wait and give it another go in a few months. Because the reviews are decent, actually, from a lot of people. I think I bought the Mandragora game. Whispers of the Witch Tree. Action role-playing. Huh. Maybe it's good. Toho. Scarlet Curiosity. Man, this is the first time I feel like neighbors in the building's TV is so loud I can hear it through the monitoring through my headphones. It gets picked up by my microphone. But I think my noise filtering is filtering it out so you guys can't hear it. But if you hear something weird that sounds like children talking, then it's that. Void Crew. Does that sound familiar? I wish Nintendo Store had some kind of reviews and similar games. I understand why companies don't want to have reviews and things, because that's one more thing they have to curate and moderate, but man, a shop not having reviews is fucking ass. And it has to have text reviews. I was so pissed off when Crunchyroll removed their reviews. Because it's important for me to read what people say about it rather than just people giving it 4 stars or 5 stars. Always go to Steam to see, yeah. There's a reason why people like Steam. Oh man, and me streaming, or not streaming as much in the last 2 months. Not streaming at all in the last 2 months. Never had time to talk about all the cool new things Valve is releasing. Probably have a chat about that at some point. Kronos, why does this sound familiar? Oh, I keep confusing Kronos New Dawn with Alizas for some reason. I've seen something good about this game. But why have I not? What's it called? Why is it not on my... Oh, it is there. Wow, this looks nothing like... Yeah, very positive. This looks like a very Dead Spacey kind of game, right? Should keep this in mind, play at some point. Maybe... I don't think I have this on my wish list. And it just doesn't. Oh, it's because I spell it with incorrectly with an H. It's Kronos without an H. That's why it's not showing up when I search. Yeah, why is it not on my wish list? Interesting. Wish more games did the Dead Space health bar thing. It's partly cool for me to have the health bar on the character, but I also, like when I'm like in the middle of a fight and I'm struggling, I don't look at my character. But if I don't have a health bar at the top, then yeah, probably I do look at my character more. But it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Don't remember a single thing about that game but the health bar and the atmosphere. But the atmosphere is a big part of the game, right? And I love Dead Space. Not a big fan of the big unkillable monster chasing me, right? I hate that in games, but ignoring that, man, Dead Space 1's so good, Dead Space 2's good. I even enjoyed Dead Space 3. No idea. Everybody's golf hot shots. Okay, Infestation Origins. What? Why does hovering over this show us the following is a list of creative works starring Mickey Mouse? I'm guessing this is the wrong link. Unless this is what Infestation Origins, the horror game from Nightmare Forge games, unless that's what it looks like. But yeah, that's an odd link. NBA, Psycho Dream, haven't heard of. Bubsy in the Perfect Collection. I feel like I want to stab myself in the face after reading this. I don't know why I don't like that. Call of the Sea. I've seen this. Can't remember if it was good or not. Dragon Ball. Garfield Kart. Garfield Kart. Huh. Borderlands 4. Man, Borderlands 4 just came out and everybody complained about how shit it runs, and then silence. Haven't heard anything. Haven't heard anybody talk about whether it's good. Haven't heard anybody talk about whether it's bad. He can't drive a car, he's a cat. Maybe that's what makes the game so exciting. It's not a car, it's a go-kart, I'm assuming. But yeah, it's interesting how there wasn't as much hype around this one as I thought there would be. But I feel like maybe people are just tired of Borderlands. Or 3 was just so shit that people just don't care anymore. Or maybe I'm just out of the loop and so many people played and talked about Borderlands 4. It's Borderlands 4 on Steam. Yeah, it is. Oh, the Borderlands movie cursed the franchise. I feel like so few people watched. I put my correct. Oh, I don't want to. No, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna put my date up. This is not me logged in. I almost just put my full-on date of birth in. Not doing that. Another malfunction I have with my brain is I don't lie. I don't lie in the what is your birth date drop downs and things. In that case, I'm not logged in. There's zero reason for me to not lie. I don't have to worry about it asking me later at some point, and then I pick the wrong thing and it says, oh, it doesn't match, your account is banned. I just don't know why. I just feel like, oh, they're asking my birth date, I should probably put the actual one in. Or just don't put it in at all. Are we talking about, oh yeah, Borderlands movie. Haven't watched that and have zero need to. I feel like most people that watch the Borderlands movie probably aren't Borderlands fans. I wonder if there's a big overlap between people who watch the movie and people who like Borderlands. You put the 8th of February 1995. Dang. At least everybody now knows my birth date is not the first couple numbers, because I was scrolling down. Did I actually pick the day? I don't know if I picked the day. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I know so many people just like picking the 1st of January, but I think that's too boring of a fake guess. You have to pick an actual day. For some reason I still feel like it wouldn't let me in when I put 2001. Yeah, it's like, because you're a baby. People whose birth date starts with 2000, they shouldn't be able to be on the internet already, too young. And then you think about the fact that people born in the 2010s are fine to be on the internet. I'm like, how is this possible? How are people that young so old? That doesn't make any sense. How can you be born 2010 and you're okay and allowed to be on Twitch? How? Oh, fuck, 2012, right? You have to be 13 to be on Twitch, I think. That just doesn't seem right. Little Witch in the Woods. Oh, I tried to play this right, but the screen was so wobbly it made me incredibly nauseous. I was going to try and fix it, and then I tried a little bit off stream, and then I never went back to it. I wonder why. I wonder if there was something wrong with the setting somewhere on my side, or whether it's just how the game works. Blah, 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 Deep Rock, Galactic. Oh, the Survivor one. I've played this. This is pretty good. Did it actually release? Oh, it released. But I like Survivor-y kind of games. They're pretty good. It's a little bit different than the others because you don't... until later you do, but sort of when you start off in the game, you don't become super powerful. It's mostly just mine and run away. I enjoyed this. Pretty good. Lost Skies, don't know. Strange Antiquity. Oh, Strange Antiquities we played. This was pretty good. It was interesting. It was a couple puzzles at the end that I thought was a little bit But overall, not bad. I think we got the bad ending. I think so. One of the bad endings. I think people died, but that was fine. Dying Light. And I still haven't played Dying Light 2. It keeps saying it's on sale, and I go click on it, and then it's just the base game and one puny DLC, but the others are still super pricey. There's a game I looked at today that I thought, whoa, this is nice and cheap. I should buy this. Oh, I never finished Neo. Got stuck at the end. I need someone to... Oh, Icarus. I thought, oh, this looked cool back in the day. 90% off? £2.95. I should buy this, even if it's not that great. And then I look at the game and like, oh, the complete edition? Oh, it's £91. I'm like, nah, fuck this. Isn't Dying Light 2 on sale right now? Dying Light 2 is always on sale. This Stay Human Reloaded edition, right? But then you sort of look at this. It's not actually that bad. Which one's the... This is one of those games where you need a spreadsheet to see what do you have to buy to get all the stuff. Which I think is this one, which is interesting. That does mean they finally got the DLC on sale as well. Didn't this used to have more? This used to have more DLC, right? Didn't it? That wasn't just cosmetic DLC. Didn't it have other DLC? I'm confused. I thought this used to have other DLC as well. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I should actually take a look. My problem with Dying Light is also because of the parkour stuff. It's a bit of a struggle for me to play. But I did have a lot of fun in the first one. But yeah, the game came out, Dying Light 2, and then they made like this reloaded edition to sort of fool you into thinking you're getting a more complete package of the game, but you didn't. Oh, is Blood Ties the only like cosmetic bundle DLC? It's like shitty mixed reviews anyway, right? Very negative. Doesn't work in co-op, generally terrible DLC. Worst DLC I've ever played in my life. Yeah, I should probably take a look again. But when I go on the page for a game, and it takes me more than 3 seconds to figure out what I should buy to get the full version of the game, I'm out. I'm surprised this one doesn't have a... Do I need to click on just this one? Does this one have a little spreadsheet? No, it doesn't. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'll give it a go at some point. But I've just been so annoyed at it over the years where I think, oh, it's on sale, and then the full game isn't. Where were we? Oh yeah, Dying Light the Beast. Easy Driver Company, Frostpunk 2. I wish I got more into Frostpunk. Frostpunk 1 I tried playing but it's too much suffering for me. It's just constantly struggling, which is the point. You're supposed to be struggling. But it's a difficult balance for me. I want to struggle a little teensy bit less. I like feeling like everybody's struggling and then suddenly feeling like, oh, things are going quite good now. And I never got that feeling playing Frostpunk. Oh, nice. Jelly troops. Platypus reclayed. What does reclay mean? Oh, is it like actual clay? Oh, there was a claymation game. And now it's not remastered, it's reclayed. Okay. Puzzle Quest Immortal Edition. I actually might buy this. I liked Puzzle Quest back in the day. Baby Steps I actually bought. I was going to play it on stream. I bought it, I installed it, and then I disappeared. It's like a rage game. When I actually say this is a walking simulator adventure from how this looked when people played it. Aleppo, no idea. I've heard of this before. Slime Rancher 2 came out. Slime Rancher 1 was fun. It was okay, I enjoyed it. But I don't know if the second one would have enough new things for me to find it enjoyable. I feel I'm all slime raunched out. And so... Fire Emblem. I played a Fire Emblem game in my life. Hades 2. Did we see Hades 2 earlier? Was a puzzle playing me as pinkish clay guy. I think I know what you're talking about. It was like the claymation game back in the day, right? Did the name have the word clay in it? I'm curious now. Was it? Man, it's from very long ago. Was it the... Hang on. Was it Neverhood? Does this look familiar? I don't think this is the one I was thinking of. I don't know if I ever played this. I'm not sure. I might have. Didn't we play a claymation game the other day? Something with fish. With a salmon or something, I don't... Harold Halibut, yeah. It's not a salmon, it's a halibut. I knew it. I remembered something. Why does this have another release? Was it early access and then it's... Maybe it was early access earlier. I don't know. Empire and Silent Hill F. I've never really played any Silent Hill games. Carol Cobb. The cops. Man, so the cop population in your area really spikes for a little bit before Christmas, and then it just goes all the way down. Because I'm guessing throughout the year people don't eat as many. And how long does it take for a cop to grow up? Sonic Racing. I've never been a big Sonic fan. Probably because, not a console gamer when I was young. Salt sales peak around that time, most likely. Man, if someone ever asks me, hey, what's an interesting Christmas food? I can go and I can say, Cobb. We have regulations. The smallest carp you can get is 2 kilos. You have to release it back smaller. Huh. Oh, they're not just farmed carp. People catch them in the river. How long it takes for a carp to grow up. Oh, lake, yeah, not river. Man, we need to play another fishing game. Maybe there's a game where you're the guy that fishes all the carp for Christmas. I'm in the mood for a cute fishing game. I actually bought a fishing game. Cast and Chill. I don't know. I think I bought it. Man, such pretty pixel art. It's a pity I don't like pixel art. But this might be fun. More of like an idle game than it is an actual game, but looks interesting. Is there a fishing game where you are the fish? Oh shit. Echo the Dolphin, but that doesn't count as a fishing game, right? Where were we? So many games that I just have no fucking idea what it is. Clover Pet we played? No, we didn't play Clover Pet, sorry. I think I bought Clover Pet, but I don't think I ever played it. What happened to YouTube's gambling restrictions? Weren't they going to also ban videos that even have gambling where you're not gambling for real money, like gambling in games? I feel like I saw something like that. You used to make shitty pixel art commissions. I mean, probably wasn't that shitty. It was probably pretty good. Alien Rogue Incursion Evolved Edition. Oh, virtual reality game. Final Fantasy Tactics, Lego Party. Lego Party. Is it like a Mario Party game? Vibe. Time the market so well, all the scam NFT people wanted my cheap-ass services. Yeah, some artists. Man, can you imagine if the NFT thing happened later? When now, if the NFT thing happened now, right, they wouldn't even have to pay an artist to draw the picture. Everybody would just use shitty AI pictures. And if you think about how soulless some of those pictures were, oh, how angry would people then be that this person used their prompt? This is my prompt. How dare you copy my prompt? You made 500 in a year. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like if you were an NFT art specialist, then you didn't have a lot of time to work on your craft. it was a bit of a short thing. Unless you're Ubisoft and still trying occasionally to make NFT games. Magical Delicacy, Candy Rangers. This sounds dodgy. Oh, Ghost of Yotei. I want to play this. They really need to hurry up and get it to PC. But it's probably going to be, another year at least, and then I'm going to have to wait for it to be on sale. Also made some guesses for a stream. Oh, one guy wanted it for his truck rental company. Interesting. I've never been a paid artist. Most successful I've been as an artist is I once won a medal at an international art competition when I was like 8 years old or something. I remember this certificate I got that had like Chinese on it, and I got like a medal as well. Don't know what happened to that. Slow down significantly after NFT, so I just got a real job instead. Mario Galaxy. Wait, what? Oh, it was on the Wii. Okay, I was like, huh? How in the hell did they get Super Mario Galaxy on Switch and not Switch 2? And like, oh, it's because it was on the Wii. Digimon. King of Meat. Where did I hear something about this? Did I hear something about King of Meat? Does that sound familiar? Oh! Okay, I remember where I saw this. Okay. I too watched the Charlie video about how horrible shit King of Meat was. Oh yeah, it's an Amazon game, right? Hang on, where was King of Meat? Yeah. And that like a Mr. Beast, like collab. It's like, how do you have Amazon money behind the game and you have like a Mr. Beast collab and then it's so big of a flop people haven't even heard of it? Right, at least Concord had people know about it. And it was a flop. This was just such a quiet... Weird that it says dungeon crawler video game. As far as I know, it's the furthest thing from a dungeon crawler. King of Meat sounds like an adult actor pseudonym. I was gonna say that should probably just Meat King, but as soon as I said or thought the words Meat King, what popped into my head was Liver King, and then I just grossed myself out. And then I stopped thinking for a few seconds just to refresh my mind. King of Meat is this weird name for a game anyway, right? Concord made news. People now use the word Concord as flop. That is so sad. Yeah, if your friend releases the game, you can say, I hope you don't Concord. Especially because Concord the plane also got cancelled. Concord is almost a slut? Oh, slur. What? Okay, if it sounds like a slur, then I don't want to know what the slur is. But I'm like, Concord is almost a slut. Like, I don't get how Concord is a slut, but okay. Man, that game has looked so soulless. If you have like a Euro shootery game, your main character should not look like someone clicked randomize in a character creator. It's like, what the hell? Who designed these characters? Rocket Lab, Sonic Wings, Finding Paradise, Absalom. It's interesting, but I don't think I ever saw it. Deathloop Protocol, Star Resonance. Oh, iOS, Android. Panty Party Perfect. It's only on PlayStation. What the fuck? Oh, it's a 27 action game for Windows. They ported to Switch, and now it's on the PlayStation. I think we can't play this on stream. I'm not gonna risk it. And it would be funny playing all the dodgy games on stream. That would be hilarious. Man, I'd be just so embarrassed the entire fucking time. Right, I'm embarrassed when I play a game, just me, off stream, and there's like a sex scene or something. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to see this. I'm very anti-sex scenes in games. It just feels unnecessary. And most TV shows and movies, I don't think it adds anything. It just feels like the director actually just wants to make a little bit of porn, but they don't really want to, so they just put it in the movie. But then at what point, is anything really necessary? Is this action scene necessary? I would say yeah, because it's badass and cool, but I've never sat there and watched a movie and there was like a sex scene in, and I thought, oh yeah, I'm really happy this movie had a sex scene. Unless I was really young and that was the only access I had to see a boob. But these days, if I want to see a boob, I can go on Google and type in boob. I don't have to play Cyberpunk. Good luck, Shrek. Hopefully your last attempt at having a New Year's celebration is successful. Where were we? Oh, I got distracted by Panty Party. Panty Party Perfect. Not Perfect Panty Party? Oh, the series is probably called Panty Party, and this is the perfect edition. Rise Eterna. Wizard 101. Ukulele? Why did I think it was Luca-lele? Lisa Linux, macOS, PlayStation, Windows, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and Amazon Luna. The fuck is Amazon Luna? Is it like Stadia? Did they also have an attempt? I have no idea what Amazon Luna is. Which is very weird if Amazon has a gaming platform and I stream on Twitch and I watch Twitch streamers and Twitch is an Amazon thing about people playing games and I have no idea what Amazon Luna is. Battlefield 6, yeah, did this one do okay? Is there another Battlefield that did not do okay? I can't keep track. The naming when it comes to Battlefield and Call of Duty and things, I have no idea what's going on there. Dreams of Another, Little Nightmares 3. Man, I still wish I could play the Little Nightmares. This would be so good if I could, as a horror-y stream. But it just has that seasick camera that just go as if we're on a boat, and I just can't. Scourge Hive, where does this seem familiar? I might have bought this on my DS. There's a chance I bought this on my DS. It was probably super cheap in a second-hand game store. I didn't play a lot of games on that DS, but I think I might have bought this. I always forget that I had a DS for a while. I don't know why I bought it. Maybe I wanted something to play on the plane, flying from SA to UK. I wouldn't even be surprised if that's what I did. And then I thought, oh, if we travel around a lot, it would be fun to have like a little portable game thingy. Chicken hair and the treasure of spiking beard. What? This looks like the most AI-generated thing I've ever seen in my life. It probably isn't. It definitely isn't, but it's just random words, all chicken hair and the hamster of darkness. What? Yeah, no idea what that is. Just dance, ball pit we played. Still don't know if you should say the X or not. This was almost so incredibly good. I just didn't like the city, the town bit of the game. I just didn't like that, but the rest of the game was wonderful. Amanda the Adventurer. Bloodwest, Escape from Darkov. Does this not have a Wikipedia page? Maybe these things do have their own Wikipedia pages. This list just hasn't been updated with it. I still don't know if Escape from Darkov is multiplayer or single player. I have no idea. But I'm not a big fan of the what do you call the go out, get items, bring back extraction shooters. Not a super huge fan of them. Because punishment for failure is just so high. And I'm gonna fail. Pokemon Legends, Keeper. Why does it sound familiar? Oh, I saw this the other day. You know, like a lighthouse that runs around. I didn't hear much about this, which is a bit sad because I think Double Fine Games, it would be super interested. Jurassic World Evolution 3? I didn't even know the third one came out. Once again, another game that I really want to play, but I'm annoyed and financially intimidated by the number of DLC packs they have. Painkiller? Was there a Painkiller remaster? What happened there? Oh. Was it a new game? Reimagining? Oh, it's not just a remaster. Why do people not like it? I loved Painkiller back in the day. Can't say anything good about this set, one of my favorite all-time games. Do not compare with the old one. Oh, so they make it like Doom Eternal. Oh, it's only an online co-op multiplayer. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait, so they made the Painkiller game without a single-player story? Oh, it's 100% playable on solo and offline. Okay. You just have a bot then. Not the Painkiller game. Okay, nah. Dude, Painkiller was so cool. You had this gun that shot these wooden stakes. And that was just incredible to me. Like, you could just spike someone to a wall. I thought, whoa. How's that possible? Incredible. Vampire the Masquerade. They should just have... If Paradox wasn't so monstrously stupid. And they just went, you know what? We are not making Bloodlines 2. Here is a Dishonored style game set in the universe of Vampire the Masquerade. Then I think people would already be like, oh, cool, that sounds cool, that sounds interesting, I would play that. But, yeah, calling it Bloodlines 2 when it's not the same kind of game, it's just asking for bad reaction. There's no way. Like, this could be the best the game could be. And if it's not like Bloodlines 1, people would have been annoyed. But I still want to play this at some point. It's just so sad that it's like at some point where I love Bloodlines. Dispatch, I should still play. So weird with Dispatch being such a massive fucking game this year. I forgot about Dispatch earlier. Such a huge game this year, and it's like this little tiny row. Because it didn't release on many things at once. But yeah, I should play Dispatch. So many of my favorite streamers that I didn't watch so many of their streams because they were playing Dispatch and I didn't want to be spoiled. Angry video game nerd game? What the hell? Action platformer, what the fuck? Didn't know he had a game. Bloodshed, Bounty Star, Double Dragon Revive. I played so much Double Dragon back in the day. Me and my brother, we were super shit at it, so we never finished it, but so good. Another Backrooms game. Did it really come out this year, or was it just early access? Okay. Night Striker, Once Upon a Katamari. I almost said Calamari. Persona 3, Plants vs. Zombies, Power Simulator 2. I haven't tried this yet. 1 is good. Torment Souls. Whatever that is. Chicken Run. Fast and the Furious Arcade Edition. House of Dead 2 remake. Slots and Daggers. Haven't heard of this. Pulpit. Oh. Switch version. Walls of Torment. Oh, console release of this. Man, I liked this game so much when I played it. It's like a Vampire Survivor kind of game with a Diablo 1 style. And I played so much of it, right, trying to get the next achievement and the next achievement, unlocking things. And then they released a patch, an update, in which they accidentally gave you all the achievements. And everything was, like, the whole game is about unlocking things, and suddenly everything is unlocked, and you unlock all the achievements. I'm like, oh, this is so shit. Like, the only reason I play these games is for, like, the progression feeling, and now I have no progression. And they rolled it back, but once you've unlocked things, you can't relock it. I think there's some way on Steam to go delete achievements, and then you can probably get them again, but I just sort of gave up. And I never played the game again, which is such a bad luck thing. Oh, I already paid for it, so they got their money, so, but a sad event. Releasing the wrong build, I think, or something like that. Simon the Sorcerer? Simon the Sorcerer? Hang the fuck on. Simon the Sorcerer Origins? A new game? Since when? October? I didn't know there was a new Simon the Sorcerer game. Oh shit, he went retro. Ugh, it's got DLC. Oh, it's just soundtrack or something. How did I not even know about this? Am I just too old and people don't... Oh, it's a prequel to Simon the Sorcerer. Find out what happened just a few weeks before the first Legendary game. Interesting art style. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know this even existed. Hang on, let me put it on my wish list. You remember to get it at some point. Shit, I scrolled all the way up. Where were we? Somewhere around here. Lords of Torment, Simon the Sorcerer Origins. 2 Point Museum, Outer Worlds 2. Which I do want to play. But I haven't never seen anybody talk about Outer Worlds either. Oh, and Arc Raiders was such a massive thing this year as well. It's a lot of big, not like big games as in big budget. BioWare did a game, EA did a game, blah blah, that kind of thing. But a lot of games that just did well, that people liked. This probably was a good year for gaming. At least something had a good year. Dragon Quest Remake, Harvest Moon, Mortal Kombat. It's so much Mortal Kombat 2. Thought I saw something. No. Age of Empires 4. I don't actually know. I don't know if I played anything above 2. Satisfactory. Man, Satisfactory's so good. I just wish they had like a couple tiny changes. Like there's a few bits in the game where their camera just shakes and wobbles too much, and it just makes it so horrible for me to play the game, and I just can't interact with that content at all. Right, I can't jump. I can't use the parachute. I can't use the swingy thing on the slide on the power lines. I can't use that. When I play the beginning of the game and I have to mine things by hand, I have to look away from the screen. Just a couple small things which I just don't understand why they just don't give you an option to make it stop shaking. I don't get it. Fine. And I struggle to get through the beginning of the game where you don't have automated power and you have to run around collecting leaves and wood. I think I do want to do a modded Satisfactory playthrough. See if there's something I can get to skip the pre-coal power era, or maybe replace it with, I don't know, some wind energy or solar energy or something. It's just the best thing about these games is automating something and then having stuff that can't be automated is just, ugh. It's just not fun. But ignoring that, wonderful game. It gets so crazy towards the end. I was so cheesy with how I finished the last couple stages of the game, where So many things I carried around by hand from one area to another, or made things just in these separate little factories that aren't even connected to other ones. I did such a shit job, but I got towards the end. It just gets too wild and crazy for me. There's just so many steps once you get to those last final tiers of things. And unlike something like Factorio, where Factorio you're only worried about the two-dimensional, you can build things almost wherever you want if you don't have cliffs and things enabled. But in Satisfactory, building your factories takes so much longer, and placing things down takes so much longer because height differences, and this thing goes here, this thing goes there, and oh shit, there's a cliff in the way. And pipes are weird. And also when you're as lazy as I am and you just put a whole bunch of conveyor belts going super far rather than building a train or something. But yeah, so good. But there's some stuff that I skipped. I never got around to doing nuclear power because I decided my brain's gonna explode. I need to finish this game right now. So I just skipped it. Fable. What happened to Fable? Weren't we supposed to get a Fable game this year or last year? What happened to that? Man, I really loved the first Fable, but the second and third one I didn't like as much. Which I think is not the popular opinion. I think most people like one of the later ones. But I just really loved that first Fable, going from this child at the school to your old adventurer was just awesome. Dave the Diver, Switch to Edition. Dinkum. I should still play Dinkum. That's like a farming kind of crafty game, but you're in Australia. Yeah, Outback Australia. Kitty and Friends, Overcooked. Oh, they did another Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, which is probably just them including a couple mods. Creator Club shit, right? So now everybody has to redo all their mods because they change things that doesn't really do anything good. It's interesting that Bethesda so often has these very negative reactions towards them making changes to the game, adding things, because it fucks over everybody's mods and so many people play it modded. Where usually people aren't that bothered, right? Surviving Mars, I still want to actually play at some point. But I don't really play Paradox things anymore. Sacred 2 Remaster. I played Sacred 2 a couple months ago. But apparently the remaster's not that great. People say rather play the actual Sacred 2. Man, I remember when Sacred 2 came out and that cutscene with the metal music. It's like, whoa, this is so badass. People riding on giant scorpions and things. Very cool. Still very odd ARPG. Like how the skills and things are done. I didn't get it when I originally played it. So I mean, these horrible characters, but very good. I still think it's a fine game. I don't know what this is, never heard of that. Man, I almost, instead of backyard soccer, I read in my mind backyard shooter, and I'm like, what the fuck? Dragon Ball Spark, Sparking, not Sparkling, Sparking Zero. Okay. I sort of lost it with Dragon Ball at some point. I have no idea what's supposed to be going on. Or Hitman. PUBG. Is PUBG actually still going on? Man, I remember how pissed off they were when PUBG started doing well and Epic said, hey, how about we add a Battle Royale mode to our game? And then suddenly Fortnite went through the roof. They were so upset. How dare Fortnite rip us off as if they came up with Battle Royale, which is, funnily enough, the name of the Japanese movie where you had all these kids fighting in these zones. But yeah, I must have felt bad thinking you are the big boy in the genre, and then someone just makes a tiny change to their game to also take some of the pie, and then they get almost the entire pie. I don't know what that is. Oh, Yakuza. Yakuza is also something where I have no idea. I tried to play Zero, but for a bit I was okay, but there's just so many of them and I have no idea what order they're supposed to be played in. And then stories. Video of, I don't know, where the winds meet. It's an odd one where I'm not really sure what kind of game this is. Isn't this like a free-to-play game? But it's not a gacha game. I don't know. It's not a multiplayer. I thought it was a multiplayer game. Maybe I should give it a go at some point. Oh yeah, Escape from Tarkov released. Which, yeah, I'll never play this. This is just so far from anything that I would enjoy. Right, difficult, sweaty multiplayer shooter with extraction things. It's like the sweaty extraction shooter. There's no way I would get any fun from that. I am way too pathetic and annoyed by death punishment. The Berlin Apartment, Force Strike, Resident Evil, Kingdoms of the Dump. Oh, Deadpool VR. When I see Deadpool VR, I just picture them just remaking Fruit Ninja, but you're Deadpool. It probably isn't. SpongeBob, Squirrel with a Gun. No, I never played Squirrel with a Gun. Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. Astroneer. Astroneer was pretty cool the first time I played it. Outlaws. I don't remember this. Silent Hill, Stalker 2. Oh man, I wish I could play Stalker. Every couple weeks, I go check on Nexus to see if there's a mod that makes the camera non-wobbly. Because man, I love Stalker. I played so much Stalker and Call of Chernobyl and Call of Pripyat and Call of whatever. I don't remember. It wasn't Call of Chernobyl. I don't remember what they were called, but whatever they were called, I played so much of it. And I really want to play Stalker 2, but I can't because the camera wobbles too much. Did I refund it? I might have refunded it. Or did I play it on Game Pass? I played like 5 minutes and then I had to go lie down. But yeah, I really want to play it. But I'm guessing if it's so long and we haven't had a mod yet for fixing the camera, then it's probably never going to be there. It's just so weird having a first-person shooter with forced head bobbing that you just can't even turn that off. Usually at least you can turn that off. I get the other things, like, oh, they want, when you swing your knife, they want the camera to swing and shit like that, but not even being able to turn off the head bobbing is crazy. I don't know who added head bobbing. I think head bobbing was in all the way back from like Wolfenstein 3D, which is so fucking stupid because that's not how your vision works as a human being. Unless you're someone whose eyes can't move, so all your, like what you're looking at is only determined by your neck and your head placement, then maybe, sure, but that's not how people's vision works. Dino Punk of Ashen Steel. Ashen Steel developed by Fire and Frost. What is this? What is this sound? I don't even know what it is, and it sounds cool. Oh, this is on my wish list. I want to play this. Oh, not doing too awesomely. I saw this and thought it looked like a cool, I don't know, like Gothic. Oh, Gothic. But I don't think Gothic in this case. Maybe it does. Like the old Piranha Bytes games. Oh, a good old Piranha Bytes-esque experience. Awesome. And maybe I should wait a little bit. I'm gonna play it at some point. Solo leveling Arise. Dude, I love solo leveling. I love solo living so much. I love solo living way more than a middle-aged man supposed to love solo leveling. I think I've watched the whole thing like 3 times this year so far. And I get why people are annoyed if it wins like awards and things, because it's not the artistically best. It doesn't have a deep story. Like there's barely like actual real human interaction. But if you're in the mood for like an action thing with a dude aura farming and being badass all the time, then it is perfect. It's perfect for that. For everything else, it's like, ugh. But for what it is, it's so awesome. Kill It With Fire too. I never played Kill It With Fire. Project Motor Racing. Wizard of Legend. Bubble Bobble. They do a bubble? I don't actually know what the correct... What was the... Sugar Dungeons. Dude, I play... Oh, this does not look... No, this doesn't look right. This looks right. Yeah, this looks correct. This just doesn't look right. This looks like something very amateurish hacked together with someone having 4 separate friends drawing some art for them and none of them have the same style. But I played... Oh, this does not look like a £35 game. What the hell? No, I'll just play the original one if I can find it. Huh. Was a big part of my childhood, the original Bubble Bobble. The first two, I think. It's wonderful. Chaos. What's with a lot of Japanese games and things that have semicolons in the names? Just a word and then a semicolon. I guess it's supposed to be a semicolon. Does it mean something that I'm not aware of? Why does this say Chaos Child Love Choo Choo? That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Let's skip that one. Ripple Island, Street Racer Collection. Telenet. I almost read Tenet, and I thought they had a game. I hope it's better than the movie. Cosmic Invasion. Assassin's Shadow for Switch. Red Dead. Red Dead getting like Android and iOS builds is just what the hell. But it's so good, let it be everywhere, right? I did play through the remaster the other day. And except for one weird effect with heat in the desert when it's very sunny and hot that I don't like, except for that, the game looks beautiful. I mean, you can see it wasn't made very recently, but looks great, plays fine. Had a grand old time. Sleep Away, doesn't sound familiar. Doesn't sound familiar. Does Blood sounds sort of familiar. Shareware version. I probably played this. Blood Refreshed Supply. Oh, I'm not typing my birth date and I'm not going through that effort. I think I played the original Blood probably back in the day. Metroid. So people be a bit annoyed about Metroid and having an annoying character or something. Octopath Traveler, never played. Routine, oh, that's the one we looked at earlier. Published by Raw Fury. Sonic Racing, Thief VR. Flotsam, did it release? Oh, it released. I still want to play this. It looked cool. Flight Simulator. I never hear anything about Flight Simulator anymore. Used to play a lot of Flight Simulator back in the day as well. Yakuza. Switch version of Elder Scrolls. Man, old Todd is just so happy every time there's anything even approaching a new console. He probably smells the release coming up and it's like, oh, yes, new Skyrim edition we can sell. Has there been a game with more different editions than Skyrim? Farming Simulator, Planet of Lana. We played this on stream, I think. Oh, it's mobile release. This is pretty good. I liked it. I really like puzzle platformers. Ultimate Sheep Raccoon. What? And then you hover over it and it says Ultimate Chicken Horse. Is it just picking random animal names? Unbeatable, the Rocket Lab. Rogue Trader I still want to play, but I know there's still some DLC. Apparently, I think this year or next year. So if I buy it now, I'm not getting the complete package, so I'm waiting. And I'm a little bit, because it's Owlcat, I'm not so sure, because they always make their CRPGs, like the adventuring part, the party, going around doing all the things in the quest, wonderful, amazing, great, I love it. But then they always have this gimmick in the game. like in Kingmaker, with you having like your castle, and you have to make all these decisions that are timed things and build your towns, and I was so annoying. I hated that. And the second one is the crusade things that I hate. It just makes it so that I don't get through the game, because I hate the gimmick, but I love the rest. And I don't know if this game has a gimmick. I haven't looked into it too much. I don't know if it's just cool CRPG, go around, do cool Warhammer stuff, or whether it's, oh, by the way, you also have to do this thing that sucks balls. But if it's actually cool gimmick, then maybe I would like it, because I'm guessing there will be a gimmick, because you have your ship, right? Well, I'm assuming you have your ship, you're a rogue trader, unless you're not the rogue trader. I actually know nothing about this game. But yeah, I want to play it. I'm probably going to play it next year. We'll see when the DLC comes out. Dino Land, Termite 2D, No Fate. Oh, Switch, PS5, actually, like, why is there a Divinity Original Sin 2 release? Like, oh, consoles. I wish and I hope, man, I love Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2. They're wonderful, wonderful games. But I do wish when they make their next one that all of combat isn't so focused on puddles. It just gets so annoying that it's all just about, oh, what puddle is which character standing in? Let's go make a puddle. Right? If you're not making puddles, then you're not playing optimally. It just gets a little bit annoying. So I do hope. It makes the combat very tedious for me, so I do hope when they make their next one. I still don't know what Divinity that is, and the new Divinity game, where is it going to fit in or whatever, and exactly what kind of game it is, I don't know. But I do hope it has fewer puddles. Oh, only mountain. Man, this is taking hours. Oh shit, I've been scrolling through this list of game for 4 fucking hours. Okay, wait. Okay, let's speed up. Prince of Persia. Most of these games we saw released on something else earlier in this year. A Train, Suika Game, Planet. Whoa. System Shock. Did the System Shock remake happen already? Why did I think it hasn't happened yet? Like, if this Switch release, then it happened in 2023. How did I miss it? Maybe it wasn't that good. Fort Solis. Oh, we're almost done. Happened quite a while ago. I don't know why Maybe there was another one. Interesting. I thought I was still waiting for one. Or maybe there's a reason why I haven't played it. There's a fair Ernest Evans collection. Look at this dude. Oh, he's got a whip. And very upright collars. Stardew Valley Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Man, I wonder how much money old Eric Barone made from Stardew Valley. It's fucking amazing. Such a good game. Okay, I think that was actually all the games for the year. We played a few of them. Not as many as a gaming streamer should. Didn't play that many games, didn't stream that much. Video games films, who gives a shit? Cancelled and discontinued games. Anything interesting that got cancelled? I think people were upset about Perfect Dark being cancelled. Discontinued games. The difference between a discontinued game and a cancelled game. A discontinued game, like an online game that got cancelled, like an MMO. Probably. Rust. Oh, PS4 and Xbox One, okay. The fact that XBO is Xbox One and not an Xbox One is just, oh man, fucking Microsoft. Huh. I thought when we finished scrolling through this list after like an hour and a half, I was gonna play something, but seeing as it's 4 hours later and not an hour and a half later, I'm gonna go make myself some cheese toasties and eat them. And then, I don't know, watch dumbass anime until it's New Year's. Which I was gonna stay up anyway. I just looked over at chat and read Concord is almost a slut again. Oh, that was funny. That was so weird. But okay. I am hungry. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope. I don't know, is it? It's not midnight there already, is it? I don't know. Whatever. Hope everyone has a good New Year's. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much. Last stream of the year. Man, yeah, this year's streaming was a bit of a disappointment, but I feel I'm gonna let the disappointment talk about myself and streaming. I'll save that for my stream anniversary, where this was just supposed to be about how disappointing 2025 was. But okay, I'm gonna go eat something. Have a nice night. I will be back tomorrow, unless things go wrong. Might start early because I want to get a lot of hours of Hell Is Us in. Probably. Okay. Cheerio. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye.